following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
We have a good show down here tonight between the West Fargo Aces and here to post 117 Vikings. Here shortly by our guy, Paul Quislin. I am Nick Eggman. I'm alongside Trenton Butcher. We're just kind of getting a handful of people up here. It's got Oakley Dubord and Omaha. Now we had Sawyer Rowland last time up. Now we got Trenton. Trenton, how's it going today?
Good, Nick. Happy to be here. Super excited to watch a good baseball game.
Yep. Thankful that you can come out and do this for us. We needed a camera guy today, and Trenton stepped up to the plate. Looks like we're going to do starting lineups here right now. So I will hand it over to Paul Quislin if he gets his mic ready over there, which I'm not sure. Here we go.
Good evening from the Viking Varsity Diamond for some Legion baseball action between the West Fargo Aces and the Kindred Post 117 Vikings. First for the visitors, your non-starters. Number 5, Carson Kwasniewski. Number 7, Charlie Lashowski. Number 11, Trey Hussar. And number 24, Espen Westby. And now for your starters for the Aces. Leading off is number 4, shortstop, Landon Troft-Grubin. Batting second, number 1, second baseman, James Buffington. Batting third is number 8, first baseman, Evan Krogan. In the cleanup spots, number 10, catcher, Brady Medina. Batting fifth is number 21, designated hitter, Grant Canoto. Batting sixth is number 22, left fielder, Blake Larson. Batting seventh, number 15, center fielder, Axel Anderson. Batting eighth, number 14, third baseman, Cooper Mates. Batting ninth is number 6, right fielder, Braxton Horde. And on the mound will be number 3, Leighton Hoffman. Head coach of the Aces is Joe Kalish. He's assisted by Luke Johnson. And now for the home team, Kindred Post 117 Vikings. Your non-starters, number 2, Jorgen Swenson. Number 17, Max Oprang. And now for your starters. Leading off will be number 8, right fielder, Mason Almaris. Batting second, number 9, center fielder, Matt Pearson. Batting third is number 11, shortstop, Carter Schmitz. In the cleanup spots, number 24, your pitcher, Nick Thompson. Batting fifth, number 45, first baseman, Jack Patrick. Batting sixth is number 6, third baseman, Lucas Labunde. Batting seventh is number 13, left fielder, Connor Rowland. Batting eighth, number 3, catcher, Jeremiah Doctor. And batting ninth is number 7, second baseman, Graham Glazzo. Head coach of the Vikings, Josh Almaris. He's assisted by Jordan Latowski. And our umpires this evening.
There are your starting lineups, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a little break here before we get back to action and give some love to our sponsors here.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
The ball is put in play over into left field. Connor Rowland comes up with the catch there. That was a 1-2-3 there for Nick Thompson, the pitcher. And after this short little break, we'll be back here for the bottom half of the inning here in Kindred, North Dakota.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
Welcome back to the bottom half of the first inning here in Kindred, North Dakota. Mason Almaris, the leadoff batter for Kindred Post 117, is going to start off this bottom half of the inning. The pitcher for these West Fargo Aces team is Leighton Hoffland, and he starts off Mason Almaris with a strike. Catching for West Fargo is number 10, Brady Medina, and that is the battery for West Fargo Aces. That ball misses just high. 1-1 count here to Mason Almaris. Pitch from Hoffland, swung through by Mason Almaris, makes it a 1-2 count here early on to the leadoff batter for Post 117. That ball's hit over to first. First baseman grabs it, hustles to the bag, and beats Mason Almaris by a step at the bag. Good play by the first baseman to get the first out. And that will bring up the two batter, number 9, center fielder, Matthew Pearson. Trent, did you ever play with Matt Pearson?
Did play with Matt Pearson. He was a sophomore, I believe, when I was a senior.
Yep. We both got the pleasure of playing with Matt Pearson for one summer. He was able to come back this year, old enough, to finish his freshman year of college, and now he's back on the team for this 2022 summer. And he starts off 2-0. Hoffland does on Pearson.
I'm sure he's glad to be back. He sure had a good summer so far, and
Yes, he has.
looking to keep it going there.
Yeah, I think he's close to, I think he's around 34, 35 strikeouts in his first 3 games pitched. Counts now 2-1 to him.
Pretty impressive stuff. Yeah, he hasn't stayed away from baseball for long, playing baseball at UND.
Yep.
Club ball, keeping him busy there.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit on the last broadcast, but went out to, I think it was Pennsylvania, right?
Yes.
For that World Series. That UND club ball team did, and they finished in 3rd.
Pretty good stuff from that program.
Yep. Speaking of that program, before that program went away and they actually were affiliated by the school, Mr. Paul Quislin, our PA guy, was actually on that team. And Matt Pearson walks to get the first base runner of the night here in Kindred. Now number 11, Carter Schmitz, is up to bat here for the Kindred Vikings. First pitch to Schmitz by Hoffland is a ball inside, kind of low. 1-0 count to Carter Schmitz. Carter Schmitz had a good spring ball season. 1-1 count.
Pitcher sure has been attacking with that fastball, hasn't he, Eggman?
Yes, he has. Haven't really seen an off speed here yet. Is that kind of, think that's on purpose, Trent, or you just?
I don't know. Maybe coming out of the gates right away, lefty to begin with. He might be throwing a little change up.
Yeah, that one looked like a little slower of a pitch.
But we have not seen a breaking ball yet.
Try and get through that first inning without showing any of the hitters what kind of stuff he has.
And what an advantage that is. No.
Pitch over to Matt Pearson. Didn't look like Hoffland's best move. Kind of just checking him there.
Yep.
That ball is low again. 3-1 count here to Carter Schmitz. Carter Schmitz puts it in play into the gap, and he's going to make it to first. Matt Pearson gets off the bag a little at second. Back pick, not in time. And Carter Schmitz gets on by the error by shortstop number 4, Landon Troftgruben. Now we got runners on first and second for the pitcher for the Kindred Vikings, number 24, Nick Thompson.
Ooh.
Ball inside, nearly hits Nick. On that last play, the shortstop made a great play moving to his right, worked through the ball, just that sailed a little up the field for him, and the first baseman didn't have long enough legs and kind of had to come off the base for that error for Carter Schmitz to reach. Nick Thompson ropes one right back to that second. Good play. Throws it away again.
Oh, Pearson to the plate.
And Pearson, great base running, scores on that error by Troftgruben again. Now that's back to having first and second here. Jack Packer is now to bat here for Kindred post 117. Puts that ball up over to the right fielder. That's going to be a tough play. Right fielder's tracking it and makes the play. Carter Schmitz tags up from second and gets over to third. So now we have runners on first and third. Good play by Braxton Horde over in right field, tracking that ball into that right center gap. Makes that play, and even better heads-up base running by Carter Schmitz to get over to third on that tag. Now we got a first and third situation. We got Jorgen Swenson into the ballgame, courtesy running for Nick Thompson. First and third situation, something we practice all the time. Every team practices. Maybe if Kindred will run something here.
Sneaky early steal normally works all the way from the young kids all the way up to the college level. Works, I feel like 90% of the time almost.
Yep. First inning though, think they'd do that this early on in the game.
I mean, you got 2 outs. You're, I don't know, 6 batter up.
Yep.
I don't know. I think it's pretty good to run. Get up by 2 right away. Give your pitcher a lead. Pitching with a lead helps a lot. Runner.
Hit and run. Looks, and it works perfectly. And Lucas Klabundi gets the first hit. No one's covering second, and Lucas Klabundi moves up to second. That's Kindred's first hit of the game, and that's an RBI to score. Carter Schmitz makes it 2-0 Kindred. Now with runners on second and third, with the heads-up base running by Lucas Klabundi when no one was covering second to get over into second base. And that brings up number 13, Connor Rowland, and Hoffland starts him out with a fastball at the knees for strike one. Connor Rowland has had a much better year this year in the batter's box. That's going to be a tough play. Oh, nope. Says it hit him in the, said it hit him in the batter's box.
Oh, two outs here.
And Connor Rowland strikes out, not happy with himself chasing that pitch up. But Hoffland gets that first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the night, but not before the Vikings get 2 runs on 1 hit and 2 West Fargo errors. We will be back in a short second here in Kindred, North Dakota.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late-season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit, we don't allow any room for failure. Contact Clay Erdman at 701-630-2113 or visit mustangseeds.com today.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
We're back here in the bottom of the second. Nick Thompson starts off. Number 10 catcher for West Fargo Aces, Brady Medina, with an off-speed pitch that goes into the dirt. Medina lays off for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball looked like a little low outside for ball 2. 2-0 count to Medina. This is something you kind of need to do a shutdown inning after you score for 2 in the first inning. Kindred needs to go out there, and that's what is a shutdown inning, Trenton?
Shutdown inning, you got to go out there after your offense puts up a couple runs for you. You need to get some ground balls, some fly balls, some strikeouts, anything but walks and free hits, hit by pitches, nothing free.
Yep, that's very well said. Can't give up any free bases here after you score early on in the game. Nick Thompson falls behind 3-0, and now he gets that count back to 3-2 here to Medina. Nearly hits head coach Joe Cullis down there on the third baseline. 3-2 count, the payoff pitch, and off-speed pitch to Medina. Smartly lays off for a ball. And that brings up number 21, Grant Knodel, the DH tonight for the West Fargo Aces. Kalish is giving signs in order over there. Knodel now steps into the batter's box.
Nice pitch on the black there.
Yep, Nick Thompson starts this one, doesn't fall behind right away. Starts this one off with a strike. Pickoff attempt over to Jack Packer. Medina back in safely. Thompson comes set, delivers. Off-speed pitch in there for strike 2.
Very good pitch there.
Yeah, it looked like
ground ball there.
Looked like he didn't leave it over the heart of the plate. Looked like he got that outside corner.
Right.
Now you're up in the count. You can't give the hitter anything too good to hit. That is up the middle. Diamond cutter right back up the middle and in for the first hit for the West Fargo Aces, with Knodel getting that first hit of the game for these Aces. That brings up number 22, the left fielder, Blake Larson. That pitch there, Trenton, it looked like, I don't know if he was trying to go high with that fastball, but it looked like it was right over the heart of the plate. Something you can't do 0-2.
Way too good 0-2. Yeah, you're hoping he's going for a high fastball there. Maybe smarter pitch would have been curveball in the dirt, breaking ball in the dirt.
Yep, and how much of that is on the catcher or the pitcher there, Trent? Kind of both ways?
I mean, that pitch right there, that's probably more on the pitcher.
Yep.
You just can't leave it over the heart of the plate 0-2. Good pitch.
Starts him off. Did that? That's how he started that last at batter too. With Knodel, fastball at the knees, strike, and then off speed outside and gets 0-2. And same thing here. And now you just kind of like we just alluded to, you can't leave this pitch over the heart of the plate. Looks like that one was a little generous too, but over to
Oh no.
And Lucas Klabundi drops it over at third. Looks like he was getting ready to shoot it over back to first. Took that his eye off the ball, and there is the first error of the game for the Kindred Vikings, and that loads the bases up for number 15, Axel Anderson, the center fielder here for the Aces. Looks like the middles. Ball is put in play right away to Graham Glazzo. Gets the first at second, and speeding down the first baseline, that center fielder Axel Anderson beats that play out. Gets an RBI here. It's one out on the inning. Now we got runners on first and third. Jeremiah Doctor's giving signs to run their first and third play in case Anderson over there at first steals. That brings up number 14, Cooper Mapes, the third baseman here for the Aces. He goes. Throws all the way through, not in time, and the runner on third, number 21, Grant Knodel, smartly trots on into home. That ball looked like it was in the dirt, so ball 1-0 count here to Mapes.
Good pitch.
Up inside corner. One out here. Anderson on second. 2 runs have been scored here by the Aces this inning. That ball's put in play to Klabundi. Fumbles it a little bit, picks it up, gets him out at first, and keeps that runner over on second. Exactly what the Kindred Vikings needed to do there, keeping that runner on second, getting another out. Now up to bat here. Oh, that ball is put into play by number 6, Braxton Horde, the right fielder. That ball is going deep. That wind might have helped that one a little bit there. That's over Connor Rowland's head to the fence. Ball gets thrown in. That's a 1 RBI double there by Braxton Horde. And just like that, these West Fargo Aces have taken the lead.
Back to the top of the order with number 4.
Right away, Trenton, off the bat, I thought that was just going to be a little pop fly. Looked like that wind might have carried it a little bit farther.
Right, a little bit of backspin goes a long ways there. Pickoff moved to second.
Into center field. Matt Pearson is going to get there. He's going to doesn't try it. And Horde is now over to third on the error by Nick Thompson. It's 2 errors here by the Kindred Vikings.
Yep.
In this inning, with that shutdown inning, what we talked about
exactly what we were talking about. Walks, and you got to execute your pitches.
Yep, and then you got to make the plays when it's hit to you.
Oh,
Holy!
geez.
I hope that caught him off the glove.
Nice play by Nick.
Looks like it did. It's a great heads-up play by Nick Thompson. Vikings get the third out of the inning, but not before West Fargo Aces score 3 runs on 2 hits and 2 Kindred Vikings errors. We'll be back here shortly in Kindred, North Dakota after this break from our sponsors.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred and both teams in today's game.
We are back here in the bottom half of the second. Scoreboard reads 3-2 Aces over Vikings here, and 2 hits for the Aces so far in 2 innings. Vikings have 1 in that first inning, and Vikings just have 2 errors of their own in that top half of the second inning. Now up to bat is the catcher for the Vikings, number 3, Jeremiah Doctor. And Hoefland starts him off with a fastball down the middle. Yeah, it's got to be a changeup there, Trent.
Does look like a changeup.
It looked like it had a little drop at the end. Slower pitch. Good off speed there by Hoefland. That ball is in the dirt. 1-2 count here, Jeremiah Doctor.
On the bases, 3.
Here's the 1-2 pitch to Doctor. Low again. 2-2 count. Something both of these teams kind of in that last inning, West Fargo Aces attacked on early on in the count, but last game we watched here with the Kindred Vikings in that Omaha tournament, I went down and watched these batters for Kindred very good at working into later in the counts here. Very good at keeping themselves in that batter's box. Working the pitches for Hoefland. That looked like a changeup again there. Looked like Jeremiah Doctor was a little bit out in front of it, and that's the second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Hoefland here for the West Fargo Aces, and that brings up the 9 batter, number 7, Graham Galazzo, the second baseman for the Kindred Vikings. Pitch is close, just low. Swinging, Graham Galazzo pops it up to the first baseman. First baseman calls for it, and it is caught by number 8, Evan Krogan. And that brings up the top of the order, number 8, Mason Almers. Many different ways you can say Almers.
Right.
That was ball.
Good take.
To Mason. Hoefland struggled in that first inning, but came out here and started pitching some very good balls. He's not missing up anymore. He's he's hitting his spots down in the zone.
Right in the knees and on the black. That's where you want it.
Ball's put in play by Mason Almaris. In the dirt. Good scoop over there by Krogan. And that goes 1-2-3. Cooper Mapes fields that ball, throws it across, and his first baseman does his job over there at first and digs that thing out. Vikings leave nobody on base, no hits, and no errors by the West Fargo Aces. And after 2 innings of play here in Kindred, North Dakota, it is 3-2 West Fargo Aces. We will be back here on Magnitude Sports in 1 minute.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football fields, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
Back here in the top of the third inning. Number 2, James Buffington, the second baseman, leading off this inning for the West Fargo Aces. So 1-1 count. Sorry we missed that first pitch of the at-bat. That pitch misses high by Thompson. That ball's put in play right in between Jack Packer and Graham Glazzo, right through that little 3-4 gap there. And for the first hit of the inning by Buffington for the Aces, and that brings up first baseman Evan Krogan, the guy that just made a great play over at first, that's scooping that ball out of the dirt.
Expect one now.
He's going. Looked like it was a little hit and a run. Ball's popped up in the left. That's a long run by Matt Pearson and Connor Rowland. Matt Pearson calls off Rowland at the end, and it's the first out of the inning here for the Kindred Vikings. That brings up number 10, the catcher, Brady Medina. Trent, I know you caught in college, and you're going to go play some more in college. How often do you let your pitcher shake you off, or do you throw that same sign down?
Not very often. I feel like I know the game a little bit better.
That ball is put up into play right over. Matt Pearson's calling it again, winning a few steps, and that is the second out here.
He's been a magnet out there today.
Yes, he was able to go get that ball, and that brings up Grant Canodal, number 21, the designated hitter. Yeah, I know I pitched to you a couple times, and whenever I tried to shake you off, it seemed like it just made you upset even more. Runner goes. Jeremiah Doctor throws it down. Not in time to get James Buffington over there at second. Nick Thompson gets a strike across, though, to the Canodal.
Nice throw from the knees there.
It got it out pretty quick. Buffington was hustling down that line. 0-1 count here to Canodal. Canodal puts that thing in play, and just so we just talked about, Matt Pearson is out there and catches that ball for the third out of the inning. No runs here by the West Fargo Aces. They get one hit. No errors by the Vikings, and they leave one runner on base. After 2.5 innings of play, the Express Lane scoreboard reads 3-2 West Fargo Aces. We will be back in 1 minute on Magnitude Sports.
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
Welcome back here to the bottom half of the third inning. Number 9, center fielder, the guy that just caught all 3 outs that last inning, Matt Pearson. That ball is low in the dirt for ball 1. 1-0 count here to Pearson to start him off. Pearson last time up reached on a walk and scored the first run of the game. That's strike 1 at the knees. Hofland is really attacking those knees now.
Right, his fastball looks good in those first 2 pitches.
Looked like a changeup. Matt Pearson puts it in play. It's going to be a tough play by the shortstop. Great play, but just not in time to get speedy Matt Pearson out at first base. So Matt Pearson reaches on an infield single. And that brings up number 11, shortstop Carter Schmitz. Carter Schmitz reached on an error last time by shortstop Landon Troft-Gruben. That ball misses inside.
Get a good inning here.
1-0 pitch to Schmitz. Swung through, fouled straight back. From a betting man, we're not going to see the same pitch again.
Right.
Good experience. The pitches he wants to throw. Carter Schmitz swings through that one. Looked like it was another fastball, but
It did look like
located
another fastball.
located very well. We're not always right up here, everyone.
Nope.
That ball is on the outside corner. I think it might have gotten Carter Schmitz looking with 3 fastballs in a row. But Hofland picks up his 3rd Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the night, and that brings up the pitcher, number 24, Nicholas Thompson.
See if Nick can help his own case here.
Yep. Wind's blowing out. It's 2 pickoff attempts over here at first. I don't think we've seen either of his best yet, Trenton.
Nope.
That ball's put into play. That ball's going to get down. Matt Pearson's going to try for 3rd. Holy, what an arm by Horde. Matt Pearson's going to, and he's going to go out of the baseline before Nick Thompson moves up to 2nd. That is a great throw by right fielder Braxton Horde on a line over to the 3rd baseman, Cooper Mapes, and gets Matt Pearson in between 2nd and 3rd for the 2nd out of the inning. But Nick Thompson picks up a hit, and now running for Nick Thompson is number 2, Jorgen Swenson. And that brings up first baseman, number 45, Jack Packer. Another pickoff attempt. Stepped back on that one. Jorgen Swenson goes, ball's in the dirt. Catcher does not get it cleanly out of his glove, and Jorgen Swenson steals 2nd. Looked like a good hop there by number 10, Brady Medina. Just didn't get that transfer down. Is that one, when it's in the dirt, you kind of just want to throw from low, or do you want to come all the way up on that one?
Those are ones you might want to throw from the knees there.
Nice block.
Another changeup, keeping him off balance there.
We haven't really seen a big bender out of Hofland yet. It's usually mainly just been a changeup and a fastball.
Nice
Fastball's
block.
in the dirt. Dina's had a couple good blocks in a row here. Three-0 count to Jack Packer. Fastball down the middle. Looked like Packer was looking for that the whole way.
Got to be ready to attack here.
Yep, I know Almaris used to, when we were playing, we liked, kind of had takes a lot, but that's ball 4.
Good leave.
He would give us take every now and then, but he's kind of changed up his philosophy a little bit, trusting his hitters on that 3-0 count and giving that one spot only. It's something you have to drive.
Some might say it's the best pitch in baseball.
That ball is fouled off down the right field line by Lucas Klebunny, the third baseman here for Kindred Post 117. Two, 3, Kindred. Sorry to the viewers, we were private early on. Didn't see the scoring for Kindred. That ball's hit over to Trothgruben again, goes and takes the short way and gets Jack Packer out at second base. The fielder's choice. Vikings get 2 hits, no errors by the West Fargo Aces, and the Vikings leave 2 on base. At the end of the third inning here, the score reads West Fargo Aces 3, Kindred Vikings 2 on the Express scoreboard. We'll be back on Magnitude Sports.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial sales and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
It is welcome back to the top half of the fourth inning. I think count is now 1-2 here.
Fouled back. You'd like to see a curveball on the black or at the knees or in the dirt. Nothing too good here.
Yep, but 2-2 count here. How much do you attack here? Not wanting to get to the 3-2.
I mean, that's okay. That's a good waste pitch. Now maybe inside fastball here.
Okay. That ball's put in play over to Carter Schmitz. Carter Schmitz gloves it, throws it across high, and Packer lays down the tag for out number 1.
Nice 6-3 there.
Top half of the fourth inning here. Ball's put in play. It stays fair. Packer grabs it before it goes foul or hits the bag. And that's the second out here in the top half of the fourth inning. That was Axel Anderson. Now up to bat here is Cooper Mapes, number 14, third baseman here for the West Fargo Aces. 2 quick outs here for Nick Thompson. Ball 1 here to Cooper Mapes. Ooh, that ball just must have missed outside.
Very close.
2-0 count. 3-0 now. Something you don't want to see. You get 2 quick outs. Now you fall behind 3-0. Don't want to give that free base with 2 outs. Back in the zone.
You want to let your defense work in this count here.
Yep. Ball's put in play over to Lucas Klebunny. Lucas Klebunny gloves it. He throws it over to Packer, right to the chest. And a 1-2-3 here in the top half of the fourth inning for the Kindred Vikings. Not quite football season, Trenton. And no hits by the West Fargo Aces, no one left on, and no errors by the Kindred Vikings. We'll be back here for the bottom half of the 4th inning just after this.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
Welcome back here to Kindred, North Dakota on Viking Varsity Field. It is now up to bat is number 13. Connor Rowland. Hofflin is still in the game. Leads off with a ball in the dirt. Ever since that first inning, Trent, if he misses, it's in the dirt or outside. He's not missing across the heart of the plate anymore.
Right, he barely gets to a 2-0 count either. As we see right there, he goes fastball, he misses, goes straight back with that fastball.
Living low in the zone is something you really want to do at this level of baseball. Can't be missing at the belt, or else those hitters are going to take advantage.
Right.
The ball's put in play over to Cooper Mapes. Cooper Mapes gets it on the big hop, throws it over, and it's going to go past Evan Krogan, and Connor Rowland is going to make it over to second on the errant throw by Cooper Mapes over at third. That's how Kindred scored their runs here in the first inning. A couple errors by the West Fargo Aces, and now let's see if they can take advantage of that again here in the bottom half of the 4th. Brings up number 3, catcher for the Vikings, Jeremiah Doctor. Jeremiah Doctor squares around to bunt. Fouls it over to the third base dugout for strike number 1.
Yep, Vikings need to capitalize on these errors here. Getting those crucial bunts down.
Yep.
Really big for long term.
Getting a guy over to third. Nobody or 1 out if you get that out and still put the pressure on West Fargo to make a play, but Jeremiah Doctor now falls down 0-2 here. So now he's going to have to do his job the old-fashioned way.
Move up another way, 3. Move up another way.
If he pulls the ball over into the right field side of the infield, it will do the job to get Connor Rowland over to third.
There's that change up.
Yep. Surprised he did that. I mean, he wants to pull the ball. You could put that fastball out on the outside corner. It's a tough one to pull over.
Right.
And he does that. Over to Cooper Mapes. Cooper Mapes fumbles the ball, and Jeremiah Doctor reaches on the air by Cooper Mapes. That now brings up the 9-hitter, Graham Glazzo. And if I'm a betting man, Trenton, I think I know what Graham Glazzo is going to do up at the plate, or attempt to do.
Absolutely going to try to put that bunt down.
He's having a little meeting here with...
I'm sure Coach Almers is telling him, hey, get that bat head out early. We need to get that bunt down.
Yep. Courtesy running again. Just seen him out there for Nick Thompson so far, but now he's out there for Jeremiah Doctor. Is Jorgen Swenson. Squares. Gets that ball down. That's a good bunt by Graham Glazzo. It's going to be a close play at first. Ooh. Ouch. Connor Rowland is going to score. Looked like Graham Glazzo stepped on second baseman James Buffington's heel there. That's something you never want to see happen. That never feels good. Being a former first baseman myself, happened to me a couple times. It never feels good at all.
Scary plays there.
Yes.
So did they call him out?
Called him out at first. Looks like the ball beat him there. He is still out at first. That does score a run, though. Connor Rowan moved up. Josh Almaris is asking for an explanation. He had the ball. I think the ball did end up on the ground, Trenton, but I think it was when he fell down in that pain of getting stepped on, that's where he dropped it.
Right.
We will take a short little break here, and we'll come back to you in 1 second.
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.
Welcome back here. Score now reads 3-3. 1 out. Jorgen Swenson's the runner on second. Mason Almaris is up to bat, and he pops it up. It's going to be playable by Krogan, the first baseman. He makes that play for the second out of the inning. And that brings up number 9, Matthew Pearson. Trenton, it's good to see that Buffington was able to get up from that and go over and start fielding his position again over at second.
Absolutely.
Those plays are scary. Big spot here for both teams. Matt Pearson chops it foul down the right field line. Sounded like Jordan Letowski did not make the play over at the first base line.
Getting booed by his team. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
0-1 count here to Pearson. Big play for both teams. If 0-2 now, if Pearson can get Swenson in, Kindred takes the lead in the bottom half of the fourth. West Fargo Aces need to get this guy out to not have that chance and keep this thing tied going into the fifth inning. Hoffland's 0-2 to Pearson. Looks like that changeup again missed outside.
It did.
Come on, Matt. Come on, Niner.
If you're Pearson, you're looking for something up here. Something to drive.
Got to protect. Looks like he chased one that was a little outside, tried to go with it. It looked like based on that swing, but strikes out for another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout by Hoffland. But the Vikings score 1 run on no hits and 2 errors by the West Fargo Aces. And this Express Lane scoreboard now reads 3s across for the Aces and the Vikings. We'll be back here on Magnitude Sports just after this.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit.
Welcome back here to the top half of the fifth inning. We got Braxton Horde, the right fielder. We've already seen his bat and his arm, and now he is hit on the first pitch by Nick Thompson. Vikings scored up, looking for another shutdown inning, and you give a free base on the first guy up to bat. And it was in the 9-hitter.
Absolutely cannot do that.
Yep, Horde looks like he's got that thing right on his elbow. A lot of kids these days we see wearing these elbow pads. Horde was not. Those ones do not feel good either.
Elbow is not a place where you want to get drilled. So
No.
those Evo shields do a lot of work and help a lot of kids out.
Yeah, we've seen Horde hit a double already, throw Matt Pearson up. That
Good
was a
move.
close play at first. Gets in there, Horde gets in there just in time. That brings up the top of the order, Landon Troftgruben, the shortstop.
Runner.
Runner goes, Jeremiah Doctor's throw is over, sails up the field a little bit, goes out into center. Graham Claus out there army crawling for the ball, but Braxton Horde steals second base. 1-0 count here to Troftgruben. Lays the bunt down. What a great bunt. That's a hit, infield hit. No one was covering first. Great bunt by Troftgruben.
What a bunt there.
Yep, does exactly what he's supposed to do on that type of play. You know that third baseman isn't supposed to be crashing. Usually going to stay back so he can go and cover that base on a steal. First baseman usually crashes, but Graham Glauser, Packer crashed a little bit, didn't get back to his base, and Graham Glauser didn't cover first as well. First and third situation here again. Troftgruben takes off, and that ball is going into left field.
Going to third.
Yep. And heads up running by Troftgruben. Gets over to third, and that scores a run on the errant throw by Jeremiah Doctor. And now we have Troftgruben on third and number 1 James Buffington up to bat with nobody down here in the top half of the fourth. All of these runs so far, Trenton, have kind of been, I'm not positive, but I think they're not all unearned, but it's not helping these throws, these plays. Ball's in the dirt. Scoots past Jeremiah Doctor a little bit.
Pitchers tend to struggle more from the stretch than from the full, so they know they have guys on. Makes a pitcher attack when there's guys on. Ball stroked out to left.
That's going to do a job. Connor Owen's going to try and get him out at the plate. That ball is not going to get there in time, and Troftgruben scores. And Buffington does exactly what he needs to do there as a batter at the plate.
Right. It's team at bat is what we'd call that right there.
Mm-hmm. Not helping his own batting average, but he's getting an RBI and getting that runner in for another run here for the West Fargo Aces. That makes the score now 5-3. That brings up first baseman Evan Krogan. Thompson starts him off with a strike. That's a great pitch down at the knees.
So again, everything we've been saying here, nothing too good. 0-2, nothing too good right here.
It's good. It's a good pitch. It's one where you need a kind of as a catcher. If you would say that's kind of that strikeout pitch, right?
Absolutely.
Kind of something you need to block as well. Can't let that ball get by you. That ball is roped, and Graham Glazo over at second makes that play, and that is now 2 outs here in the top half of the fifth. That ball again there, Trenton, still looked a little too good for a 1-2 count.
Too good. That ball was hit very hard. Lucky was right at Graham there at second.
That brings up number 10, catcher Brady Medina here for the West Fargo Aces. 5-3. If you're just joining us, West Fargo got 3 across in the second inning on a couple Kindred errors. Now took advantage of an error here in the top half of the fifth, and now got 2 across the board. Kindred got 2 on a couple errors by the Aces in the first inning, tied it up last inning, and now see themselves trailing 5-3. Off-speed pitch there by Nick Thompson, and now it is 0-2 again. See if he can subconsciously hear us up here in the press box. Good pitch.
Nothing too good there.
Still yet again, you're up 1-2. You still want to hit your corners here, not across the plate.
2-2, you want to win your evens here. Really big pitch here. Get the Vikings back in the dugout.
Slow again. Medina starts off 0-2, now brings it back to 3-2. Good disciplined hitter back there. Ball put into play right at Mason Almaris in right field and makes that play drifting back 2 steps. But the Aces pick up 2 here on a hit and an error by the the Kindred Vikings.
Eggman's ready for football season.
The Express Lane scoreboard now reads 5-3. The West Fargo Aces over the Kindred Vikings here in Kindred, North Dakota. We'll be back.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find...
We are back here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Number 11, shortstop, Carter Schmitz, is going to lead off this bottom half of the inning. Hoffland's still on the mound here for the Aces. Living down low still. Carter Schmitz swings through for strike 1. That one is in the dirt.
It's that changeup again there.
Yeah, we were talking off air, but it does look like it has a little bit of drop at the end of that pitch. Slower speed, then a little drop at the end. 0-2 count to Schmitz. Fouls it off.
Lefty on righty changeup is pretty tough to hit. So he just went fastball. You'd think he's going to throw another changeup here.
You'd know more about that. You just got done playing 3 years over at Bismarck State. Had a good year this year.
Did, yep.
Team as a whole.
We had a good team year for sure. Played a very tough Kirkwood Community College team that all their pitchers sat about 88 to 92.
Yeah, that's got to be a tough one to hit out there. Ooh, that's a tough pitch to lay off by Carter Schmitz. Looked like it was belt high, but blue behind the plate says that ball misses just high. Now it's 1-2 count here to Carter Schmitz. Ball in the dirt. 2-2 here now. Down 0-2. Looked like that got Medina in somewhere he didn't like. Looked like it got him in the throat a little bit. PA guy up here, Paul Quisland says. Kind of that unspoken rule. Take that catcher, the ump takes his time when the catcher gets hit bad, and then other way around.
Right. Gotta have the umpire's back, and the umpire will have yours.
Carter Schmitz fouls it off again. He's having a great at bat here. He's fouled off 3, and he's down 0-2 and worked the count to 2-2 here.
Needs to find that changeup up here. If it comes across the plate, you got to look for it up.
This will be the 8th pitch of the at bat.
There it is.
Checks his swing. He does not go. Makes it a 3-2 count. There's that changeup, just like you said, and he was smart enough to lay off. That one started to go around, but held his wrists and didn't go all the way through. Fouls off another one. We've now reached the double digits on pitches here just to lead off this inning.
It's a great at-bat to start the inning off.
puts it foul again, and that is not going to be a play, and that is going to be another foul ball by Carter Schmitz. Based on my unofficial count, this next pitch will be the 12th pitch of the at-bat. Even if he doesn't get on base, this is a great at-bat just for the team as a whole.
Right.
Working up the pitch count for Hoffland. He's been pitching pretty well.
No, that's great. As the team only has 3 hits.
Hoffland wins that long battle on the 12th pitch and gets another strikeout. I think it's 5th strikeout of the game. His Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, and that brings up the opposing pitcher, Nick Thompson.
You would be right on that. That was his 5th strikeout.
Thompson attacks first pitch, straight back up the middle for a hit tonight. That ball looked like it stayed up in the zone a little bit, Trenton.
Yep, that was a great swing there by Valley City baseball commit.
Yes, I keep forgetting about that. Nick Thompson is heading over to Valley City State next year.
It'll be a great get for them.
Yep, Jorgen Swenson's now up to bat, or now running for Nick Thompson. And he, balked.
Pitcher must have crossed his knee there. Here
Yep.
comes coach for the Aces.
Looked like Jorgen Svensson was going to be out. I didn't see it.
He did look fooled very badly. Pitcher must have crossed his knee there. Broke 90.
Yep.
Very common for lefties. You see that a lot. Higher levels you get, they are very much on the verge of a balk, and sometimes it gets through and sometimes it doesn't. Great call by the umpire there. Sometimes they'd let that one slide.
Yep. Now we got a Vikings runner in scoring position here for number 45, Jack Packer.
Does that change
Swings
up?
through that one. 0-1. Yes, something we talked about off air too. We talked about it. We haven't seen a big old kind of off-speed like curveball or slider here by Hoffland. It's just been that fastball changeup.
Right.
Swung on again by Packer. This time fouled off down into the first base netting here in Kindred, North Dakota.
Jack's got to have a team at bat here. Down 0-2, guy on second, 1 out. We got to have a team at bat from Jack.
Yep, that ball's in the dirt. 1-2 count here.
About anything other than a strikeout or
putting the ball in play. Fouls it off again. Couple great at bats here. Jack Packer's 0 for 1 with a walk on the night. Just checking him here over at second is Hoffland to Swenson. Already think Hoffland thinks he might have had him picked off once already this inning. There's left that changeup down again. 2-2 here now.
been great about not leaving any of those changeups over the middle of the plate. 0-2.
Yes. Ball's put in play and drifts foul. Cooper Mapes drift over, tried to field it, but went foul. Didn't need to field that ball. Jack Packer's taking his time, headed back over to that batter's box.
Big lead at second.
Ball, 3-2 count now to Jack Packer. This is a great at-bat again. Carter Schmitz led off the inning with a great at-bat. Now Carter Schmitz, the third batter of the inning, is also having a very good at-bat. And he works a walk.
Great at bat by Packer there.
Yes. Now we got runners on first and second. Packer on first, Swenson on second. That brings up number 6, third baseman Lucas Klabundi. Lucas Klabundi is 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI. That ball's hit. Oh, nasty hop over in play. And that ball gets over the head of Buffington. And that is going to be an RBI single by Lucas Klabundi. Nothing Buffington can really do there.
No.
I know these West Fargo Aces, their home field is turf. I don't think they've ever seen a hop quite like that on that turf field, but here in Kindred, it's all natural. It's probably looked like he got a little bit into a cleat mark or a shoe mark out there and just hopped up.
That's right, Nick. Sometimes the baseball gods help you out a little bit there.
Yes. Hoffman starts off Connor Rowland, number 13 for the Vikings with a strike. One count here to Rowland. Hoffman's really mixing in these pitches. Doesn't really care where he is in the order. He's willing to mix in that changeup and fastball pretty religiously here to these Vikings hitters. That one misses high.
Good pitch on the corner there.
Yes. Ball's low. Another full count here.
These Kindred batters this inning have been doing great at working the count.
Another foul off. Yeah, I think Hoffman's got to be close to at least 20 pitches this inning already, if not even a lot more.
Right.
That first at bat was 12 pitches. Packers at bat got into probably close to double digits, but he gets a strikeout there, the 6th of the night. Snack pack at Buffalo Wild Wings. Something these West Fargo Aces really needed there. Now we got 2 outs here in the bottom half of the 5th, and it brings up Jeremiah Doctor, the catcher.
Two outs, guys, on first and second. Really got to put something in the outfield here.
Swung through on that first one.
Don't get many opportunities like this.
Yep, big part of the game here. Ball misses low. Looks like the Aces are sending someone out into the bullpen. Looks like number 11, Trey Hussar. Hits, comes in and hits Jeremiah Doctor.
Right off that elbow guard that we were talking about earlier, Nick.
Yep.
Doctor reaches on a hit batsman that loads the bases for number 7, second baseman Grant Blazo.
Catcher goes out to the mound. Give bullpen a little bit more time.
Yep. Max Opgran, number 17, will be the courtesy runner for Jeremiah Doctor.
Now batting, Graham G.
Graham Glazzo, second baseman. Strike one to Graham Glazzo. Graham's 0 for 1 on the night with 1 RBI. Ball's put in play. Stays fair. Jack Packer will score. Lucas Klabundi's coming around third. There will be no play at the plate, and Lucas Klabundi will score in 2, and Max Opgren moves up to third, as well as Graham Galazzo moving up That's two RBI single by Graham Glazzo. Moving up on the throw home is Max Opgrand and Graham Glazzo. That ball just stayed over that third base line there, Trenton. That third base.
Right, and there was some great base running afterwards. That's how teams get a run or 2 extra runs that they need to put ahead.
Yep. Looks like we got a meeting at the mound here. Not sure if they're going to make the switch right now. We're given a little more time here on the bullpen as well. But regardless, we'll take a little break here, and we'll be back here after this meeting is done.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football field, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
Back here in Kindred, no pitching change yet for the West Fargo Aces. The scoreboard now reads 6-5 on the Express Lane scoreboard. Hoffland stays at the knees. He hasn't been pitching bad in this inning. It's just these Kindred bats are finally finding places for the ball to go through.
Right.
0-2 count here to lead off batter Mason Almaris. Dads tell him to go to work over on the third base line. Ball outside.
I'm sure the Vikings would like to see at least one more run here.
Yep. Get some more insurance runs. The ball's put into play over to Krogan, and Krogan steps on the bag and gets the third out of the inning. Not before the Vikings pick up 3 runs here in the bottom half of the 5th inning, take that lead back, and no errors by the Aces and 3 hits by the Kindred Vikings. The Express Lane scoreboard now reads 6-5 Kindred Vikings. We'll be back here in 1 minute.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local Runnings store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today, and thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
Welcome back to the 6th inning. We got a pitching change for the Kindred Vikings. Mason Almaris, the right fielder, is now in to pitch. Nick Thompson, the former pitcher, has moved over to third base. And Lucas Klabundi's over and right. And speaking of Lucas Klabundi, he's going to have a play right away. And he makes that play for the Kindred Vikings. That was a sharply hit ball by number 21, the DH Grant Canodal. But Lucas Klabundi makes a great play out in right center field and gets that first out of the inning.
Great swing there. It's always tough when you hit one right at someone.
Mason Almaris is kind of that I'm going to pitch to you guys hit it type of pitcher. Not going to walk many. He's going to make the hitters put the ball in play. 1-1 here to number 22, Blake Larson, the left fielder for the West Fargo Aces. Ball is right over us. I was ready for that one, Trent.
1-2 here. Like to see something in the dirt or something at the eyes.
1-2. There you go. Went up high.
Win your evens here.
2-2 to Mason Almaris. Ball is fouled off by Blake Larson.
Changing eye level is so important as a pitcher here. It's tough as a batter when you see fastball at the chest and curveball in the dirt.
There's that curveball. Swings through, and Mason Almaris gets his first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
And there's that perfect example of changing eye level. It's just so tough as a hitter.
Went up high, tried to get him to chase, and then didn't. Fouled him off, and went back to that off speed and got him to chase. Ball's put in play. That's going to be a long run by Matt Pearson. I think that ball's going to, and it doesn't drop.
Nice catch.
Matt Pearson comes in and makes a great sliding play out in center field. Makes that announcer right here kind of eat his words. And that goes a 1-2-3 inning by Mason Almaris and the Kindred Vikings. And after 5.5 innings played, the Vikings still lead 6-5 on the Express Lane scoreboard. We'll be back here in a short bit.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Signarama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signarama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signarama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signarama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
And we're back here in the bottom half of the sixth inning with the Express Lane scoreboard reading 6-5 Kindred. This is a big inning for both teams here. Aces need to shut them down, get back in the dugout, and try and get back and tie this game up here in the top half of the sitting. But Kindred Vikings, they also need to score and get some insurance runs before they go back and try and finish this game.
Right. Ace is only down by 1. If they can go 1-2-3 here, they'll be sitting in a good spot to potentially tie it up.
Yep, and we have got a new pitcher for the Aces. Trey Hussar is now into the game. I think it's just a straight swap between Hussar and Hoffland.
Very nice pitch on the corner there.
Yeah, 1-1 count here. Ball inside, nearly hits Matt Pearson, 2-1. Hussar to Pearson. Misses low, 3-1 count now. Matt Pearson swinging over to Kroger. Hussar fields his position perfectly, goes over and covers first and gets that first out of the inning.
Nice PFP there.
Yep. Something all those pitchers practice at some point throughout the year, if not even throughout the year, is those ground balls over to first base or to the right side, making sure they come and cover that bag so no one, that first baseman's not left stranded over there at first.
Right.
That brings up number 11, shortstop Carter Schmitz. Excuse me. Fouls one off.
Come on, Lem. Get on base.
These Aces pitchers have been great about attacking tonight.
Yes. Not very many walks.
Nope.
Making this Kindred team earn it. Just unfortunate for the Aces. They have those 4 errors up on the board. That ball misses high. 2-1 count now to Carter Schmitz. Not left on base. Graphic right there is wrong. I've been missing those a couple times. It's not just 2-4. Both teams have left some runners on. Hussar makes it a 2-2 count.
Great pitch there. Looks like it had a little bit of zip on it.
That one did not look like it had a little bit of zip on it. That was an off speed
I
there.
think that was a nice little change up there that might have got away.
Full count here to Schmitz. First 2 batters have worked it into favorable counts. And Schmitz lines that back up into the center field for a hit for the Vikings. That brings up number 24, Nick Thompson. Carter Schmitz has some really good wheels on first base. Pitch by Hussar to Thompson. Runs inside, nearly hits him. These lefties, kind of hard to get a read on and good jump on first base. They can come up with that knee if they see start going a little bit. They can just fire over there, and then they do that slide, step 2. 1-1 count here to Thompson.
Absolutely. Always taught to take a step back as soon as a pitcher, a lefty, lifts his leg up. Always taught to take a step back towards the bag and then read what he's doing after that.
Yeah, and then there it is. Lifts that knee up, goes over to first base. Carter Schmitz doesn't even need to slide over there. I don't think that was Hussar's best pickoff move. First one we've seen out of him. Ball smoked up the middle again. Good play by Troftgruben. Over to first and gets that double play to get out of the inning.
Nice 6-4-3. Oop, the umpires have something going on here.
Looks like the umpires are meeting here.
Maybe a balk? Comes a coach for the Aces.
I am not sure what. He might have called a balk. That'd be a dead ball.
Assuming maybe he didn't come set.
But that ump in the field should have blown that dead before that pitch even goes across.
Right.
Should have been loud right away.
Right.
Looks like both runners are going to be safe here. I am not sure what to call this one, Trent.
I have never seen this before, to be honest with you, Nick.
I haven't either. Nope.
Looks like Thompson's
going
back
back
to plate. I'm
looks
assuming
like Carter.
Schmitz goes to second.
Yep. So
with 1 out.
Kind of would have to be assumed that it was a balk then.
Right. Would have to definitely assume that he did not come fully set.
Yes.
Because there was no pickoff move.
So it should be 1 out here.
Counts 1-1. 1-1 count.
And The count is now back to 1-1. So that balk, we're back to normal here. And
Interesting there.
Kindred, 1-1 count here to Nick Thompson. 1 out, runner on second. That ball is put in play again,
Almost
and
that
that one
same
gets
spot.
through, and it's going to be a play at third. Not in time. And Carter Schmitz gets over to third, and Nick Thompson gets a base hit single. I am not sure why Carter Schmitz did not take off right away there, Trent.
No, the ball's coming right back up the middle there. Either way, that shortstop's not going to be able to make a play at third.
Correct. So that right once that ball gets past that pitcher there, I think Carter Schmitz should have been taken off. And then with his speed, if he took off right away, he probably could have scored on that hit.
Right. I think that was Thompson's third hit of the night.
I think so, too. And now Jorgen Swenson's in to run from, not as a courtesy this time, though, but as a pinch runner. And I think I heard Josh Almer say that Nick Thompson will re-enter at third.
Jack has also had a good night at the plate. 1 base hit and 2 walks.
Jorgen is going. Jack
Ball's
Packer
up.
swings. That should do a job. Carter Schmitz is going home. Ball is going to be cut off, and Jorgen Swenson is back to first. That is exactly what Jack Packer needed to do in that situation.
Absolutely, that is a team at bat right there.
Drives in another run. That gets that one more insurance run for the Vikings. So it's not just a 1-run game. Now we have 2 outs here with Lucas Klabundi, right fielder now for the Kindred Vikings, up to bat with Jorgen Swenson at first base. Pinch running for Nick Thompson. First pitch to Klabundi. Good play by the second baseman. Throws it across. Not quite in time. It looked like Lucas Klabundi thought that ball made it into the outfield, but Buffington stopped that ball and nearly got that ball over to first base in time.
What a play at second there.
That is a hit there by by Lucas Klabundi, but holy cow. Lucas Klabundi is lucky he did not round through that bag. Runners on first and second here. Now to bat is Connor Rowland. Strike at the knees.
Great fastball there on the black.
Yeah, it looked like Buffington. I couldn't see how far Jorgen Swenson was away from second when he threw that ball over to first, but I'm not sure if Troftgruben was over covering second there. But regardless, what a great play.
Back-to-back great pitches there.
Yes. Fastball at the knees and an off-speed at the knees. Now 0-2 count here to Connor Rowland.
I might want to check that one.
Yep. Yeah, does not check him. It is a 1-2 count. Trenton, if I'm a betting man, I think he went across there. Looked like he might have gone across.
I think so, too. It's where it would be nice to have a 3-man crew.
And that ball doesn't matter.
One will do
Outside
instead.
corner, perfect pitch there by Hussar. But the Vikings get one here on a couple more hits. Now it is a 7-5 ball game on the Express Lane scoreboard. Vikings leave 2 on base, and after 6 innings of play, it's 7-5 Kindred. We'll be back on Magnitude Sports Network here after this short little break.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
We're back here in the top half of the 7th inning with the scoreboard reading 7-5 Kindred. It looks like we have another pitching change. Matt Pearson is in the game for the Kindred Vikings. I would say the so-on-so ace for the Kindred Vikings, coming in here to try and get a save opportunity here. Mason Almaris is back in right field. Lucas Klabundi moves into center.
Yeah, you love to see a pitcher that can start, be a reliever, and close the game.
Yep. I want to account here to number 14, Cooper Mapes. Now we're 1-1 here.
Go on, Matt. Go, kid. Go on, 9.
Cooper Mapes is 0 for 2 on the night. Swings through that one, makes it a 1-2 count. We got 8-9-1. Braxton Horde's 1 for 1 with an RBI. And a run. Ball's inside, 2-2 count. Braxton Horde's on deck, and then we got Landon Tropgruben on deck. He's 1 for 3 with a run as well. And 1 strikeout. That ball is fouled off by Cooper Mapes.
Yeah, bottom of the lineup, you're just going to attack here.
Ball is popped up into play. Jack Packer looks like he has room, and he does not make the play. I don't know if he thought Mason Almaris was coming in to make that play, but that ball drops in foul territory. Gets more life there for Cooper Mapes. Something you kind of see in baseball guys kind of do crazy things. After that, you usually see that hitter kind of rope one into a gap there.
Absolutely.
See if it happens here. That ball misses outside, not to the liking of some of the Kindred fans here.
Looks like the umpire said it was outside.
Yep. Two-strike swing there by Cooper Mapes, fouls it off again. Having a great at-bat here. This is going to be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off again. We've seen a lot of great at-bats tonight, Trenton. These batters are falling behind in the count and then working their way back, and then once they work their way back, still fouling this ball off even more.
We have. It's great to see guys make it past 0-2.
And that ball misses outside again, too, and that's a walk there worked by Cooper Mapes. That is very frustrating for a pitcher.
Absolutely.
You're pitching good pitches, and those guys are just fouling them off, and then you eventually you try and get them to swing at a pitch you don't really like to throw, and they lay off it and work a walk out of it. Looks like we got a pinch runner here for Cooper Mapes. It's Charlie Lashofsky.
Well, we'll go back to what you were saying earlier, Eggman. Drop a foul ball and somehow that guy seems to get on almost every time.
Pearson misses outside again. A 1-0 count here. to number 6, Braxton Horde. Remember back to the second inning, Braxton Horde roped a double out into left center field. He actually threw Matt Pearson out, trying to take third on a hit into right field. 1-1 count here. That's a good pitch on the outside corner.
Great slide step, too. Doesn't give the runner at first a chance to get to second.
And that's a great pitch on the knees again, too. That's the first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout by Matt Pearson. He located those last 2 pitches perfectly.
Absolutely.
And that brings up the top of the order, Landon Troft-Gruben. If you're the Vikings here, you don't really worry about that runner on first base. You're up by 2. It's the 7th inning. You're kind of just attacking the hitters. And if those hitters do get a hit, you don't let that guy in the batter's box gain extra bases on throws.
Right.
Matt Pearson starts him off 0-1. Troft-Gruben swings through that one. 0-2 early. The ball misses outside. That's a good pitch by Matt Pearson there. Good layoff by Troft-Gruben. The 1-2. Fouled off again.
Good pace here by Pearson, too.
Get on the mound and go.
Average lead at first.
Oh, that's going to be a tough play. Gets the ball out and not scooped by Jack Packer.
Yep, that's not something you want to do there. That's one you just want to hold on to, Eggman.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Graham Glazzo kind of slowed up because of that runner in the field going to second, and then didn't quite get there. And tried to rush that throw over to Jack Packer, threw it in the dirt. Packer didn't quite get that scoop. Now we got runners on second and third, game-tying run over on second base there. We got a meeting on the mound. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late-season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit, we don't allow any room for failure. Contact Clay Erdman at 701-630-2113 or visit mustangseeds.com today.
That error by the Vikings, the 4th of the night. Brings up James Buffington, number 1, the second baseman here for the Aces. Ball misses inside, 1-0 count to Buffington. Runners on second and third, game-tying run. On second, game-winning run is in the batter's box right now. That ball misses low. 2-0 count here to Buffington.
Pearson, I'm throwing something other than a fastball. This kid's expecting a fastball for sure, and well,
he threw that fastball.
Maybe not.
Located it pretty well. Looked like it wasn't across the heart of the plate. 2-1 count to Buffington. That ball is hit hard but foul. Just a hard hit strike there. 2-2. That ball is called up for ball 3. It is now a full count here to Buffington.
Buffington's got to try to find a way on here. Try to get one in.
Puts it in play.
And he does.
And it's through the 5-6 hole.
Uh-oh.
Buffington gets that RBI single there. Now it's just a one-run game with the guy on third. Troft-Gruben on third. Head coach Joe Collish held up Troftgruben, I think, wisely there.
Yep.
Didn't want to get that out, game tying out at the plate there for the second out of the inning. Now we got first and third, one out here in the top of the 7th inning.
Great swing by Buffington there. See what first and third they'll come up with. Maybe if they go for the delay to... Oh, there comes a delay.
Comes the early steal, and you're just going to let them have it, huh?
Interesting.
So that puts the game-winning run, the 8th run for West Fargo Aces in scoring position. And number 8, Evan Krogan, the first baseman, is up to bat right now. That ball misses out. Looks like this strike zone may have gotten a little tighter.
Absolutely.
In the last inning. That ball misses way outside. It's 2-0 to Krogan. That ball is cross. I was going to say if he gets 3-0, first base open, you don't want to give him something too good. You might have to just put him on to get that force out. That ball is fouled off again, a 2-2. I think the best thing for the Vikings here would to get a strikeout here, not let that ball be put in play.
Right.
But biggest thing here for Krogan, all he really has to do is put that thing into the outfield. Should score a run. That is a great pitch by Matt Pearson. Off-speed, lefty on lefty. That off-speed curveball came in as for a strike, and he gets his second strikeout of the inning and the second out here. And now the Aces are down to their last 3 strikes.
Yep, those lefty batters don't normally see lefty off-speed pitching.
Yep, and Brady Medina is the last guy up here to hopefully keep this game going here for the West Fargo Aces. That ball is hit sharply up into right center. Mason Almaris is over, tracks it, and makes the final out of the game. And the Vikings are going to take the first game of this doubleheader tonight, 7-6. We got a close game there at the end, but the Vikings, Matt Pearson gets us 2 strikeouts and then that fly out to end the game, and the Vikings will win 7-6. We are going to take a short little break, and we'll come back with our MLGC moment of the game and our player of the game here in Kindred, North Dakota.
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred and both teams in today's game.
Welcome back here. Final score on the Express Lane scoreboard, 7-6. Kindred in this first game of doubleheader tonight. Coming back, we got a couple awards here. We got to give out Runnings Player of the Game and MLGC Moment of the Game. And I think we're going to go with MLGC Moment of the Game first. It's going to come in that 6th inning for the Kindred Vikings. They're up 6-5 at this point, and they're kind of looking for another insurance run. Carter Schmitz starts off, gets on with a single. Nick Thompson comes up, gets another single and moves him over to third, and then Jack Packer comes up to the plate and had a great day today at the plate, and he puts in a sac fly into the outfield, scores Carter Schmitz, and it makes it a 7-5 ball game going into the top of the 7th. And that was a very important game because the score ended up 7-6, and they were able to come out with the win because of that insurance run. And then moving to the runnings player of the game, we got to go with Nick Thompson. He went 3 for 4 with 3 singles and pitched 5 really good innings for the Kindred Vikings. Kept this team in it, gave up 5 runs. I think maybe 2 of them were earned, but pitched a great game and contributed in the batter's box hitting as well. So the player of the game is going to go to Nick Thompson. That MLGC moment of the game, fast like fiber here in Kindred, is going to go to Jack Packer when he hits that sac fly and scores Carter Schmitz to extend that lead by 1 run. We are going to take a short little break, and we are going to set up the next game for here on Magnitude Sports. We'll see you back here in about 20 to 25 minutes.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address.
And we are back here, ladies and gentlemen, for the second game of the night. Quick little run through of the Kindred post-117 Vikings fielding positions. Pitching is going to be Connor Rowland. Catching again is going to be Jeremiah Doctor. In right field, we'll have Mason Almaris leading off. Matt Pearson is in center. Carter Schmitz is at short. Nick Thompson is at third. Jack Packer is at first. Lucas Klabundy is in left. Max Opgrand is going to DH for Connor Rowland tonight. And Jeremiah Doctor will be batting eighth, catching. And Graham Glazo will be at second base in the 9th spot. On the bench, we'll have Jorgen Swenson. We'll probably see him courtesy run for either Jeremiah Doctor if he gets on. First three batters here for the West Fargo Aces are going to be Landon Troftgruben, Leighton Hoffland, and Evan Krogan. Troftgruben is shortstop. Hoffland is in left field. Krogan is at first. After that is Brady Medina, the DH. Espen Westby catching. Trey Hussar in center. Charlie Leshofsky at third. Cooper Mapes at second. Braxton Horde in right. And pitching for the West Fargo Aces is number 15, Axel Anderson. And the first pitch of the game is swung. Carter Schmitz cuts it off, gets it out, and beats. I think that will be a hit by Leighton Troftgruben. Beats that thing out. I think if Jack Packer would have scooped it, he still would have beat it out.
Schmitz covered some ground there on that one.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. This ball outside.
Quick move to first there. Ball up high. 2-0 count to Hofflin here. Dead ball, hit by pitch. First and second here, no outs for the Aces. Brings up number 8, Krogan. Batting third.
Thanks for that, Trenton, taking over there. I got the PA guy telling me to go do a job here. Ooh, that ball's roped in the middle right to Carter Schmitz. He's going to take it himself, go over to first, and throws it over Jack Packer's head. And it hits off the dugout in the concrete, so that's just an extra base automatically. So they get 1 out there, and then in the air on Carter Schmitz gets runners up to second and third. Or like we saw last game, Trenton, we had a couple errors there in the first few innings. We already got 1 here on the board here in the top of the first. That ball's also put into play into the right center gap. It's going to be a long run for Mason Almaris. And he gets there, but it's off his glove. And that'll move up Krogan over to third. And Brady Medina will reach his on the air by Mason Almaris.
That brings up number 24, catcher, Espen Westby.
The 0-0 to number 24, the catcher, Espen Westby. Misses outside and low. 1-0 count. Runners on first and third. Connor Owen gets that one across for strike 1 and 1 count here. Couple errors here for the Kindred Vikings. 1 run across here for the West Fargo Aces. Ball's put in play too. That might get through the gap, and it does. Right through that 5-6 gap. Scores another run. RBI hit there for Espen Westby. That brings up number 11, the pitcher that came in and closed out last game for the Aces, Trey Hussar, center fielder. Going to be a courtesy runner here for Espen Westby. Looks like number 22, Blake Larson. Runners on Blake Larson on first. Brady Medina over on second. Trey Hussar now up to bat. Trent Connor Rowland's doing his job so far. It's just some unforced errors by Kindred is keeping this inning going.
Absolutely. We saw it last game. Errors have been killing both teams here.
Yep. I think the final error column scored 7 errors total by both teams combined last game. Looks like Hussar's squaring to bunt. Fouls that one back. 1 and 1 count.
Trying to do a team job here. Get your runners to second and third, 2 down. Bring the next guy up.
Next guy on the Dawn deck, circles number 7, Charlie Lashofsky. If anyone cares, the Twins are up 4-0 right now. Ball is sharply hit by Hussar. Gets the runner out at second. Gets Blake Larson advancing to second out. Now there's 2 outs here. Runners on first and third. Fielder's choice. Hussar reaches on fielder's choice, and 2 outs here in the top half of the first inning here. 2-0 West Fargo Aces on the Express Lane scoreboard. Now up to bat is number 7, Charlie Lashofsky. Connor Rowland comes set. Pitch in the dirt for ball 1. All these Kindred pitchers kind of have really, they have good pace, and they work through it. I know that's something Josh Almaris loves to stress. He likes to get his team on that mound, get those pitches across, and get his team into the dugout as fast as he can.
Right, makes the game go along a little bit faster.
3-0 count here to Leshevsky.
Striking a fly ball. That's all you need here. Striking a fly ball.
Ever been a part of any really fast games in college, Trent?
Been a part of a lot of 5-inning games, but I'm sure hour and a half.
Hour and a half.
I think the fastest one I've ever been a part of was actually with you on the mound. I think we finished the game in maybe 52 minutes, maybe less.
I think we talked about it on the last stream. I think Sawyer brought it up. I think it was like an hour and a minute, I want to say.
Okay.
Good thing, because we had a 3-hour drive back to Kindred. We got a meeting on the mound here by Josh Almaris. We got bases loaded here for the West Fargo Aces in the first inning. They already got 2 across. What do you think Almaris is saying out there right now?
I'm sure he's just trying to tell the defense to settle a little bit. Roland's been doing his job, but he's got to throw some strikes here. No free bases. That's when teams really get hurt, when you give up errors and free bases.
Yep, that's 3 free bases already this inning.
Yep.
See if number 14, Cooper Mapes, can take advantage of that. That ball's in there for strike 1.
There you go, up in the count.
This is a big at-bat. You can't, if Cooper Mapes hits this one, and this could be a 4-0 game here in the first inning. That ball's high. 1-1 count here to Mapes. Got Braxton Horde on deck here. Braxton Horde in the second inning of the first game smoked one into the left center gap.
Oh, that's a close pitch there.
It's a tough one to lay off there. You got that new ump behind the plate. It's going to be a different strike zone. Pitcher's going to have to feel it out here in the first couple innings. Same with the hitters. That ball's low in the dirt,
too. Good pick
too.
by the catcher.
Yep, Jeremiah Doctor. 3-1 here. You can't walk in a run here if you're the Kindred Vikings.
Yep, got to attack. Trust your defense here if you're rolling.
And the pitch, that one misses high. And that is now 4 free bases here the Vikings have given up in this first inning. And now it is a 3-0 West Fargo Aces lead here with 2 down here. And bases are still juiced in the top of the first inning. Connor Rowland comes set. Delivers. Swung on right away by Braxton Horde. He's attacking that first pitch. Swings right through it. Looks like left fielder Lucas Kabundi's giving him a couple here, knowing what he did that first game. Playing a little farther back there in left field. Horde swings through the second one.
Finish it.
Is this one where you kind of go right at him again here? Or do you give him something?
You got to go right at him.
Does go
Great
at him,
pitch.
and he gets that off speed in there for strike 3 for Connor Rowland's first strikeout of the night. First Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout, but not before the Aces strike for 2 hits on 2 Vikings errors and get 3 runs here in the top half of the first inning. We will be back here in a short minute commercial break here by our sponsors.
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local running store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford Truck Giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football fields, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack.
Welcome back here. We have the bottom half of the first inning. Mason Maris will be our leadoff guy here. Number 8 playing right field. Battery for West Fargo Aces. Axel Anderson on the mound. Starts off with a strike, and catching is Espen Westby. Got to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors. This wouldn't be possible without you guys. Big thank you. Trenton and I are very grateful to be up here and giving these games, being able to stream it for these West Fargo Aces and the Kindred Vikings here. Being able to give it for maybe those grandparents, people that couldn't come out and make it out to Kindred tonight. And just being able to sit at home and watch some baseball. Checks him over at first. Didn't go around. 2-1 count here to Mason O'Maris. Ball's in there for strike 2. 2-2 now to Mason O'Maris. Mason O'Maris really likes to work that count there, being that leadoff guy, good leadoff hitter for this Kindred team. Puts that ball in play over to shortstop Troffgruben. Troffgruben comes up, makes a great play, makes that play, tough play, look easy over there at short, and gets the first out of the inning.
Yeah, that's a tough play to make. Good throw on the run there.
Yes, you played shortstop back in those high school days. Being over there, being able to man that shortstop's a big part of the game for both teams. Have your shortstops making errors, that night might not be going as well.
Right.
Looks like a little off speed there to start off the first pitch against Matt Pearson. (2-0) now.
Vikings need to look for some base runners here. Don't need to press super early on, but need to get a few guys on.
How about strike at the belt? Yeah, down 3-0 early. I mean, you have 7 innings to work with here. Don't need to be looking for those long balls. Just need to be putting that ball in play and getting on base. 3-1 now. It looks like this strike zone might be a little bit tighter than we saw in this first game.
Right.
Matt Pearson swings through. Looks like he was out in front of that one.
Yep.
3-2 now to Matt Pearson. Anderson comes set. Delivery. Ball 4 low. Vikings have their first base runner of the night of the second game. Now it's Carter Schmitz, number 11. The shortstop for Kindred here. Man, these Kindred kids really like their walk-up songs. They're really blaring that stuff up there. Swinging through on that first pitch. O'Maris is giving signs over there at first. Carter Schmidt steps into the batter's box. Anderson does a little back pick. Matt Pearson didn't look like he liked that over there. I think that's his 3rd or 4th time probably being picked, trying to be picked off over there tonight. That ball's high, 1-1 count here to Schmitz. Anderson's working fast too, good pace of play. Carter Schmidt started that swing and looked like he kind of stopped that swing halfway through and mad at himself for not swinging at that all the way through.
Yep, might have been guessing on that one.
Mm-hmm. Something you can't really do. You gotta pick that ball up off top of the hands. That ball's put in play. That's going to be a tough play with Carter Schmidt's wheels. Good play, gets the ball out. Good scoop by Krogan over at first to get Carter Schmidt's out. That was a great scoop over there. Leshevsky charged that thing, got that ball out, and had faith in his first baseman to make that play. And he sure does with that great scoop over at first, Trent.
What a play over there by Krogan.
It's not an easy one to pick either. 2 outs now. Running on second is Matt Pearson. Now up to bat is starting pitcher last game is Nick Thompson. Leshevsky cuts that one off, throws it over to Kroger again.
Did it
Krogan
again. Wow.
does it again. He's making that thing look easy over that first with that big old mitt. The Vikings get one runner on, one runner left on base, no hits, no West Fargo errors, a couple great plays over by Krogan at first base. And that is the end of the first inning with the Express Lane scoreboard reading 3-0. We will be back here in 1 minute.
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred and both teams in today's game.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
Back in the top of the second on Magnitude Sports. We are back to the top of the lineup with Landon Troftgruben, the shortstop. He made a great play over in the bottom half of the first inning. He's now up to bat, and that ball misses low, it looks like. It looked like that one was around the knees. Looked like a good pitch by Connor Rowland there. That ball is a hard hit strike.
Placed foul.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing as a pitcher. Someone who smokes that thing. I'm like, that's foul. Move on to the next pitch.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. That one's hit in there. Going to be a tough play by Schmitz. Gets around it and throws it over Jack Packer's head. And Troftgruben's going to take second on the error by Carter Schmitz. Looked like he was going to be there anyways. I think we'll...
Right, the errors are just hurting the Kindred team tonight.
Yeah, that's 3 errors here in just 1 inning. They haven't gotten a note here in the second. Yeah, I think we're gonna give him a single and an error, moving up on the overthrow. Now up to bat is Leighton Hoffland. That ball is over Jeremiah Doctor's head, and Troftgruben is now going to be on third. That is a wild pitch by Connor Rowland. Nothing Jeremiah Doctor could do there. That'd be tough to get up there and get that fastball. What would you say is the toughest one to grab, being that catcher?
Yeah, those ones you got to jump up for it, make it almost impossible.
That ball's inside, 2-0 count here. Now to Hoffland, the starting pitcher of last game. Connor Rowland going from the full. Puts that one over the plate. Hoffland swings, fouls that thing off. Seemed like it's a little dead out there, Trent. Not much talking between either of these two teams.
Yep. Well, I'm sure they're a little bit tired from that last game, but
there's something about the Class A Legion. All these games, these doubleheaders, they're counters. So these kind of have to bring the A game. For 2 games in a row, usually we see during the spring ball season, 1 game's a counter, the next is a non-counter. This goes 3-2 here, but for the Class A Legion, you got to play 2 counters on any given night.
Right. You got to be locked in the whole night. That makes it pretty tough for both teams.
Yeah, that is strike 3, and Hovland did not agree with that. But that is Roland's second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout on the night. Gets the first out of the inning. And that brings up number 8, Mr. Scoops over at first base, Evan Krogan. Connor Roland's pitch.
Oof.
Misses just low. It's looking like it's at the knees, but so far that blue behind the plate is not giving that pitch. Something you got to learn on as a pitcher. You can't be attacking that zone as much anymore.
Right.
That one is in there for a strike. That ball is hitting the play. That should score a run. Matt Pearson's got a good arm, and he's going to try it. Matt Pearson throws it all the way. It's going to be there, and he gets him out. Holy cow. What a throw by Matt Pearson. That one was on a rope. Makes it all the way there and gets him out, gets Troffgruben out at home, and those errors, that error is mute and done now. There are no runners left on base. One hit, one error by the Kindred team, and the scoreboard still reads 3-0 after 1.5 innings to play. We'll be back here in
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products.
We're back here in the bottom half of the second here with Jack Packer, number 45, cleanup hitter up to bat for the Kindred Vikings after that great throw by Matt Pearson out in center. And Jack Packer hits that one hard into the right center gap. Looks like that one's going to drop, and Packer has got in. He's racing over to second, and he is on second base with a leadoff double to start off the inning for those Kindred Vikings. Looks like they used that momentum coming into the batter's box. Packer swinging at the first pitch, and now have runner in scoring position for number 6, Lucas Kolbundi.
Great swing to start that inning off there, Nick.
Yes, it was. He didn't try and pull that thing, kind of just a regular swing and push it into the right center gap and hit that thing pretty deep. That ball is outside. 1-0 count now to Lucas Kolbundi. That ball's put in play, in-out swing right into right field. Jack Packer is going to be held up at third. Lucas Kolbundi is now in on a hit for the Vikings. That's 2 back-to-back hits here for the Vikings. Now have a runner on first and third. Nobody out for Max Opgrand, the DH tonight, batting for Connor Roland. Last time on Magnitude Sports, I don't think Max Opgren was gracious enough to get a hit, but he's someone that is very capable of coming in at that DH spot and getting some hits here for this Kindred team. Back pick over there at first. Lucas Kolbundi's back in safely. Something we've seen Anderson do a couple times here. Pitch to Opgren for a strike at the knees.
Comes set.
And there's, well, that's a balk.
That is a
That
balk.
is a balk. Can't lift your knee up and not throw that ball over there when you start going over there. And he realized that halfway through he didn't throw it, and then he tried to throw it again. But that is a balk by Anderson, and that scores the first run here for Kindred. That is the third balk of the night by this West Fargo Aces team, Trenton.
Yeah, that's something to work on at practice when they get back home.
Yes. Swinging, that is 0-2 now to Max Opgrand. Yeah, that's unforced errors there too. I mean, kind of we've seen that all night tonight so far.
Right. Yep, both sides for sure. Whoever makes the least amount of mistakes is going to win this game.
Max Opgrand was out in front of that one. That is Anderson's Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. I think it's first strikeout of the night.
Brings up number 3, catcher Jeremiah Doctor.
That ball comes inside on Jeremiah Doctor. 1-0 count.
Which is a fastball.
Right across the plate, 1-1 count. Inside again, 2-1. That ball, ooh, must have missed just
Close
inside
on there.
again. 3-1.
If you're number 3, Jeremiah, you're sitting in a pretty good spot here. 3-1, 1 down, guy in second.
Yep, got to do a job here. Swings through that one. Looks like he tried to pull that one over into right field.
Back up the middle, don't try and pull it.
3-2 count. You can maybe hear the PA guy giving a little advice there to Jeremiah Doctor. Foul
ball.
tips that one.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, he's okay. Looks like he fell down. Looked like it might have knocked him out for a second, but it must have been an act over there by the home plate ump.
All right.
Well,
I have to undial 911.
And he is back up, and I think he's ready to go for another 3-2 pitch. I was a little worried there for a second there,
that was
Trenton.
kind of scary for a second there, but yeah, jokester behind the plate.
Yes.
Full count, 1 out, guy in second.
And here we go.
It's pretty odd.
That ball misses low, and Jeremiah Doctor walks over to first. No, Jeremiah Doctor on first. Lucas Klabundi on second. Looks like we're going to get courtesy running here for Doctor, and it's going to be Jorgen Swenson over on first base.
Number 2, Jorgen Swenson.
First pitch, looks like it just missed inside to Graham Glazzo, the second baseman here for Kindred. Out in front of that one, fouls it off his leg. 1-1 count here to Graham Glazzo. One down here. Kindred trying to get a couple across here to cut into this West Fargo Aces lead. Anderson comes set. Delivers. Ball hits the outside corner. 1-2 count here to Graham Glazzo.
Yeah, as we've been saying all night here, Eggman, looking for a team at bat.
Yep. And that ball at off speed comes in and gets strikeout number 2 of the night for Axel Anderson. Brings out 2 outs and brings up to the top of the order Mason Almaris. That is in there for strike one.
Big spot here now, 20.
Anderson's pitch in the dirt, blocked by Westby. 1-1 count. Anderson checks back over at second on Lucas Kalbundi. Something we've seen Anderson do a little bit tonight. Two 2-1 count here to Mason Almares.
Come on, mates, come on, 8.
That hits the outside corner for a 2-2 count.
It was like a backdoor breaking ball there, didn't
Yes,
it,
it
Nicholas?
did. Yes, it did.
Tough
Good
pitch to
pitch.
hit there.
Especially for a lefty pitcher coming into a righty batter.
Right.
It's a big pitch here to get to good foul off. You don't want to get to a 3-2 count here. Runners get to go. 2 outs here.
Yep.
I want to attack him here and not let him get to that 3-2. Mason Almayer swings through, and Anderson picks up second Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the inning, third on the night. But Vikings get one across the scoreboard on a couple hits, no errors by the West Fargo Aces, and the Vikings leave 2 on base. That ends the second inning, and we'll be back here on Magnitude Sports.
MLGC story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
We're back here in the top of the third inning, especially in scoreboard reads 3-1 of the way of West Fargo Aces. The DH this game is Brady Medina. He's now up to bat, and Connor Rowan starts him off with a strike. Gets another strike. 0-2 count now to Medina. Connor Rowan's going after this one now. Not letting free bases come across. Medina fouls that one off in the batter's box. Good hop by Jeremiah Doctor, but doesn't matter.
I think we're looking at a backdoor slider here, Nick.
Looked like he was trying to. It was in the dirt, though. That ball is sharply hit. Foul ball. Nick Thompson got to it. Looked like he was about ready to throw it.
Looked like Nolan Arenado over there for a second.
Got a 1-2 count here to Medina. Pitch from Roland. Fouled off again. These good at bats are just still going on, transitioning from the first out into the second game as well.
Tough at bats like we were talking about earlier. No one just wants to give up.
Yep. That is a 2-2 now. The pitch in the dirt from Connor Rowland.
See if he attacks. He does.
Good spot. Now you get him. Make him hit the ball.
3-2 count.
Throw a fly ball here.
Another foul ball by Medina. Great at bat going on here by Medina.
Three-two here. Not a bad miss there.
Yep, that's great at bat by Medina. Good pitching by Rowland, but an even better at bat by Medina.
24, catcher, Espen Westby.
Now Westby's up to bat. Last time up at the plate, he hit that ball in between the 5 and 6 hole. Got a hit.
In the count, that kid.
Gets him swinging. Fouls that one back for strike one. Oh, 1 here to Westby. Now 0-2. Off-speed pitch in there for strike number 2.
Great slider there. See if he does it again. Try to get that double play ball.
Mm-hmm. Get him to roll over one. Gets him swinging. It's another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout by Connor Rowland.
That brings up number 11, center fielder, Trey Hussar.
That brings up Trey Hussar, the center fielder for the Aces tonight. Starts him off with a fastball high for ball number 1. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Hussar squares the bunt. He squared the bunt in his first at bat of the night too. Didn't quite get it down. Does again here. Pushes that one foul up the third base line. Strike number 1. Fouls off another one. Hussar does. 1-2 count now.
Rolling slide step keeps the guy on first a little more loyal over there.
Yep. Especially if you're lefty, you can go to that big leg kick or that slide step. Keep him guessing over there on first. That ball must have missed right outside. 2-2 count. Doesn't look like Medina has a very big lead over there on first either, Trenton.
Nope.
Throws that one in and strike out.
Great pitch.
Second strikeout of the inning here for Connor Rowland, brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. 2 outs now in the top half of the third inning.
Switching between that slide step and regular leg lift messes with the batter's timing a little bit as well.
Yep. That ball is roped in to right center. Looks like it's going to roll. It's going to get to the wall. Matt Pearson finally gets it. Gets the ball in. Cutting it. And the head coach, Joe Kalish, keeps Medina over at third. That's a double there by Leshevsky. And I got two runners in scoring position for second baseman Cooper Mates. Big at bat here for both teams. Aces want to extend this lead. Kindred wants to keep it to a 2-run game. That ball's popped up. Foul territory. Let's see if Jack Packer can come down with this one. Graham Galazzo calls him off. And that ball is dropped by Galazzo. And kind of like we saw in that first game, Trenton doesn't usually spell out good recipe for that team.
Does not typically pan out there.
Nope. Gives that batter new life. Now Cooper Mates gets to walk back into that batter's box for another chance to get a couple RBIs here for the West Fargo Aces. And the pitch by Connor Rowland. Ball out. 1-1 count. 1-1 here. Ooh, that looks like a good pitch that went on the outside corner. Just must have just missed a little outside.
That's a good pitch.
2-1 count here to Mapes.
Taking a second to recollect himself. Great pitch.
Swings through that. Good spot, low in the zone. Don't want to miss that high. 2-2 count here. Big pitch coming up. Big couple pitches here if necessary. Connor Rowland comes set. High leg kick delivers. Mapes swings through, fouls it off.
See what he goes with here. Likes that slider, but
yeah, you don't want to put one in the dirt and risk that ball getting by.
Right. Did it again.
And he goes. And just to throw on to first, just for good measure, the West Fargo Aces leave 2 on base, get 1 hit, and no damage across, and the scoreboard still reads 3-1 here in Kindred, North Dakota. And we'll be back for the bottom half of the 3rd inning right after this.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Online at kindredstatebank.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Back here to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Center fielder Matt Pearson is now up to bat. Ball misses outside for ball 1.
Yep, Matt walked last at bat here, so.
Swings through that one. Yeah, he had a great at bat. Got to a full count. 1-1 count now to Matt Pearson. Guy that came in and got the save in the first game of the night. Ran into some trouble there, but ended up working his way through it. Getting that last out of that first game. That ball misses just low. 3-1 count now to Matt Pearson.
Yeah, Blue hasn't been given that pitch at the knees, makes it pretty tough.
Yes.
But he's been given that, that number high, chest high there.
Yeah, that's one as a pitcher, being a former pitcher too, is like you don't really want to go for that high strike. You want to shoot for that low one, and he gave it to him that time.
Right.
And that's a strikeout there by Anderson. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
Number 11, shortstop, Carter Schmitz.
That brings up number 11, Carter Schmitz. Yeah, but back to that point, you don't want to be going for a called strike at the belt. You're going to be getting those called strikes down low.
Absolutely. That's where those home runs come from.
Yep. Those sharply hit balls. 0-1 count here to Schmitz. Carter Schmitz ropes that one. Center fielder had him shaded a little bit to right center field. And runs over, takes 10 steps over there, and Carter Schmitz lines out into the second out of the inning to center fielder Trey Hussar. Might be a little bit of a Trey Hussar played against Carter Schmitz in the spring ball season. Hussar plays for Northern Cass during the spring ball. Maybe knew a little bit about Carter Schmitz and shaded him a little bit over into that right center gap. Strike one to Nick Thompson. Lays off that off-speed one low, 1-1 count. Anderson comes set, delivers. That ball's high. 2-1 count. Game started off a little slow. This third inning's been quick. Good fielding plays. Good pitching by Vikings. Ball's put in play. Over to second base. Flips over to first. And a 1-2-3 inning here by the West Fargo Aces. No one left on base. No hits and no errors. After 3 innings, it is 3-1. West Fargo Aces on top of the Kindred Vikings on the Express Innings Focus. We'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Back in the top of the 4th inning here. Kindred, number 6, the 9 hitter, Braxton Horde. Right fielder is now up to hit. Connor Rowland starts him off with the ball high. Connor Rowland's kind of settled in here a little bit. Trenton gave up 3 in the first. Hasn't given any up in the next 2.
Yeah, that's great. Great to see that out of him. It's a good fight.
Exactly. You kind of need to settle in to that ball game, and you can't. If that first inning doesn't go your way, you can't let that thing spiral out of control and be taken out of the game early.
Right.
Two 2-1 count here to Horde. Horde swings through that one. 2-2.
Big swing there. You might have saw a flashback from that first game to the fence.
Connor Rowland didn't look too happy that Horde was taking his time. Delivers, gets another strikeout. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Connor Rowland for the first out of the inning.
I believe that was his 4th.
4th strikeout of the night by Connor Rowland. Thank you, Trenton. West Fargo Aces are coached by Joe Kalish and Luke Johnson. Connor Rowland starts him off with a strike to Landon Troff-Gruben. Troff-Gruben looked like he squared the bunt there, pulled back last second. Nick Thompson and Jack Packer move even with the bases. Swings through that one high. That's the pitch you kind of got to store into your memory bank if Troff-Gruben's going to chase up high.
Yep, there's that high fastball. I'd like to see a curveball in the dirt here, change that eye level.
Throws another fastball, left it over the heart of the plate. Carter Schmitz picks it up, throws it over, and gets the out at first. And Jack Packer throws it into the outfield on the throw around.
That does happen. We call that the yips. That's what we call that.
But regardless, 2 down here in the top of the 4th inning. See, that doesn't go as an error in the scorebook.
Nope. Nope, ones you can afford to throw in the outfield.
Doesn't look pretty.
Nope.
But that brings up number 3, Leighton Hoffland. Connor Rowan starts him off with an off speed here at the knees for strike 1. Here comes the delivery. Looks like he puts it in the same spot again. I'm not sure if that one was an off speed though.
You're ahead. Be smart.
Just got up 0-2 on Trafgruber and left one across the plate.
There's that high
Yes,
fastball.
that's more of a better pitch.
Yep.
1-2 to Hoffland. Puts some wood on that. Nice big hop over to Graham Glazo, and Vikings go 1-2-3. No errors by the Vikings. No hits by the West Fargo Aces, and we are going to go into the middle of the 4th inning, and we will be back for the bottom of the 4th after the short message by our sponsor.
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
Back here in the bottom of the 4th inning, Jack Packer is up to lead off the 4th inning here. Jack Packer led off the 2nd inning with a double into that right center gap and ended up scoring the only run for Kindred here on the night. Anderson comes set, throws that one, ball 1 to Jack Packer. That one's up high and outside for ball 2, 2-0 count now to Packer.
Gotta be looking for a fastball here.
Yep. Attacked into the dugout, the Kindred Vikings dugout. Here's some screams down there. That one goes over us this time. Now a 2-2 count here to Packer. Packer wants to foul another one off. It might be coming straight into our dugout, into our press box.
Anderson right back into it here.
Yep, shakes off his catcher, throws a pitch. Packer swings, gets a strikeout here for Anderson. One down here in the bottom half of the 4th inning. That brings up number 6, Lucas Klabundi. That ball is sharply hit up in the center for a hit by Lucas Klabundi.
Couple hits on the day for him already.
Yes. One over into right field, one out into center field. And that brings up number 17, Maxwell Opgrand. Twins are up 5-0 in the top of the 8th inning. That ball's hit hard.
Laced.
Left baseman or left fielder is under it, makes the play for the second out of the inning. And the pop fly out to left field, and that brings up Jeremiah Doctor, the catcher here for the Kindred Vikings. looks like Max Opgren just got a little under that ball. Got that thing up in the air a little too much.
Yep, just missed that one.
Ball is strike at the knees to start the at-bat for Jeremiah Doctor. And that one hits him. That one did not sound good off Jeremiah Doctor.
Reaches on the hit batsman. Clemente up to second. That brings up number 7, second baseman.
Looks like we're going to get a courtesy runner again. Jorgen Swenson out running for Jeremiah Doctor, getting Jeremiah Doctor out of the heat. Two down here. Runners on first and second for the Vikings with Graham Glazo, the 9-batter, up to bat for Kindred. That ball's outside. Ball 1. Pitch in the dirt. Makes it 2-0 to 9-batter. Here, Graham Glazo, catcher's going to walk out to his pitcher, have a couple words with him.
Yeah, maybe getting mixed up a little bit, maybe giving a little bit of advice.
Maybe just calming him down a little bit, trying to calm him down.
These Aces catchers have done great tonight, blocking baseballs and helping their pitchers out. They've been fantastic.
I don't think they've had a pass ball yet tonight, Trenton.
I don't think they have either.
That ball is in there for strike number 1. 2-1 count here to Graham Glazo. Fouls that one straight back. 2-2 count here. Okay. Anderson's shaking off a couple pitches by Westby. Puts it in play, and Graham laces one into left field. That's going to score 1. Lucas Bundy rounds third, scores. There's going to be a play at the plate. And throws it over his cut, but luckily for the Aces, Kindred Vikings do not advance to third and second. And it is now 3-2.
Yeah, if you're Swenson over there, you got to get to third on that ball thrown into the plate.
Yes, you do. You got to read that thing. That left fielder, Leighton Hoffland. Oh, that ball is hitting to the field right at the center fielder, Trey Hussar, for the third out of the inning. But the Vikings get 1 hit and no errors by the West Fargo Aces. And Vikings leave on 2, but they pick up 1, and the scoreboard now reads 3-2. West Fargo after 4 innings of play.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football fields, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
Back here in the top of the 5th inning, number 8, Evan Krogan, is up to bat here, first baseman for the Aces. Connor Allen goes from the full, throws that one across, swinging right away. Graham Glazo gets it on the big hop, flips it over to Jack Packer for the out, and Jack Packer, ooh, that one was close, but gets it over to Carter Schmitz to throw that ball around, and that is the first out on 1 pitch for Connor Rowland. Brings up number 10, Brady Medina, DH, tonight. And the pitch. Across for strike 1. Connor Rowland, like I said last inning, he's really settled down. He's attacking the strike zone more often, not letting free bases come across with walks. Ball's put in play again, and that is through the 5-6 hole for a hit by Brady Medina.
Yep, tough read there.
Yep.
No time to hesitate. almost one as a pitcher where you think you beat the batter, but just gets through.
Exactly. Ball's a strike at the knees. Probably a good layoff. Not a good swing.
Good leave 0-0 for sure.
For number 24, Espen Westby, the catcher. That ball's just a little lower. Ball's outside. 2-1. Espen Westby's probably got a good knowledge of the zone back there. Being able to catch this full game so far. 3-1 count.
Yeah, if you're Medina here and Roland lifts that leg up too high like he has been doing, he's been crossing every time. That's a free bag.
Yep. When you go up with the lefty,
Right
you
there,
can't.
just like that.
That ball's hit hard into right field. Mason Almaris gets there. And safe at second is Medina, and it's another hit here by the West Fargo Aces.
Yep. Great baseball by the Aces.
Yep. Drove that thing out into right field. Got a courtesy runner, is going to be Blake Larson again, running for Westby. Now up to bat is number 11, Trey Hussar. He's squared to bunt. Both at bats so far. Let's see if he's going to do that here again, or if he's going to swing away from the beginning. Not that time, and Connor Rowland starts him off with a strike.
Nice 0-0 breaking ball there.
Get that thing across. As a hitter, you're not really looking to attack that off speed right away. Squares the bunt again, and gets it in for strike number 2.
Yeah, we'd call that 0-0 curveball. Get me over curveball is what we'd call that. Hitters typically don't look to hit a breaking ball that first pitch. Way up, good pitch there.
That is a good pitch. Fastball up in the zone. Trey Hussar, smart batter in the batter's box, lays off it and gets the count to 1-2. Looking for his pitch to hit. That ball's in the dirt. Good scoop there by Jeremiah Doctor.
Yep, good save there. Saves some guys on second and third there, that's for sure.
You know, we are complimenting the West Fargo Aces catchers, but Jeremiah Doctor, he's been catching every inning so far tonight. He's done a fantastic job behind the plate.
Yep.
Ball's put in play up
Should
the
be a
middle.
double play ball.
And through the legs of Graham Glazzo. Hussar reaches on the air by Glazzo, but no damage done. The Medina does not score on that, and now it's just bases loaded with 1 out here.
Well, that's what we've been talking about all night, Eggman, right? It's been error, and that's what hurts teams. So.
Yep, the Vikings alone now in these 2 games have 7 errors. Connor Owens starts off. Charlie Lasovsky with fastball at the belt. Strike 1. Lasovsky swings through that one, makes it 0-2 count.
Roland's trying to do it himself here.
Yep, that was a big hack. Fouls that one straight back. Went back to a fastball. Looked like that one was, I think he was trying to go high with that.
I think so too.
But left it a little low.
A little bit. Not as high as anticipated there.
Yes.
This back foot slider here should be the call. And there it was.
In the dirt, yep. Jeremiah Doctor.
Got to get that glove down there.
Misses the scoop. Lucky it hits his shin pads and stays under his legs.
Yep.
That ball is in there, left over the plate, and does his job, does Lashevsky, and that's an RBI single.
Exactly what we were talking about, right, Nick?
Yep.
Errors just absolutely kill a team.
Yeah, that's a great at-bat by Lashevsky. I mean, he doesn't chase that one in the dirt, doesn't chase that one, fouls that one off, and then Connor Rowland makes the mistake, and he takes advantage of it and hits that thing right out into center field for an RBI. And that brings up the number 14, Cooper Mapes. That ball is in the dirt.
Mix it up.
That ball is now high. 2-0 count now to Mapes.
Jeremiah, hide him. Call him from first.
That ball gets by Jeremiah Doctor, and that's going to be a run as Blake Larson, the courtesy runner for Westby, comes across the score for another run here for the West Fargo Aces, and it is now a 3-0 count here to Cooper Mapes. Kind of like we just talked about, we saw Jeremiah Doctor not get that one stop, got lucky, and then that one bounces away from him.
Right.
Connor Rowland comes back.
Done a great job stealing strikes all night. Everything on the corner has been stolen, and on those curveballs, you just gotta anticipate they're gonna be in the dirt.
That's a walk there by Connor Rowland. Loads the bases back up.
See if coach goes out and talks to Roland.
Yeah, this would kind of be a situation to go do so. Connor Rowland's at 97 pitches. He's only got 8 left. And we got a pinch hitter, Grant Knodel, up to the plate.
Number 21, Grant Knodel.
He's pinch hitting for Braxton Horde. Braxton Horde, I think, is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts tonight on this game. So maybe get a fresh new bat in there to see Connor Rowland. That ball's in play. Mason Almaris.
Tough spot.
Oh, Matt Pearson calls it off, and they remembered what Matt did last time. And Matt throws it all the way to home, and the runner does not go because they knew what happened to do earlier in this game and throws him out at home.
Yep. Coach Ulmer's upset. Wants Roland be behind the mound. He should be back there, or not behind the mound. Behind the plate. Excuse me. Backing up.
Yep.
Those are little things that can turn into big things.
That ball's in play. Matt Pearson's tracking that one too, and he calls off Lucas Kablundi and gets the third out of the inning, but not before the Aces pick up 2 more runs, make it a 5-2 game, and they got 3 more hits and another Kindred Vikings errors. They leave 3 on base, and the lead is now 5-2 going into the bottom half of the 5th, and we'll be back on Magnitude Sports Network right after.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football fields, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred and both teams in today's game.
Kindred Storage, built on the north side of the city of Kindred, provides secure and affordable storage. The units at Kindred Storage are new construction, isolated from water and snow, and are maintained year-round. The area is also well lit to ensure easy and safe access to your possessions day or night. Call 701-428-3121 for unit pricing and more information. You can find Kindred Storage located on the north side of the airport in Kindred.
Matt Pearson singles it over to the second baseman. Second baseman fields it cleanly. It makes it over to Evan Krogan, and 1 pitch, 1 out here for the West Fargo Aces.
The difference in this game so far has been the errors, obviously.
Yep.
Aces have 0, and they're playing clean baseball right now and have 7 hits. Vikings have 4 errors and only 4 hits, so it's pretty tough to match.
Kind of like you alluded to in that last inning, Josh O'Maris getting mad about the little things. These West Fargo teams doing the little things perfect. They haven't been doing every little thing correctly. That ball's in there for strike 1. Carter does a little half swing. 0-1 here. Anderson comes set, delivers. Off speed, must have just missed low. That was a good off speed pitch there, Trenton.
It was.
Tried to get Carter Schmitz to chase.
Yep. Those are those ones that guys normally pound into the ground to third.
Good hitter, and Carter Schmitz lays off it. Now it's a 1-2 count here. Anderson's doing what they want to do after scoring 2 runs and extending this lead, is that shutdown inning, throwing strikes, making the hitters hit it, and having faith in your defense. Center fielder Trey Hussar steps in a couple times, realizes, oh crap, that might be over my head, backs up, and catches that ball for the second out of the inning.
Yep.
And that brings up Nick Thompson.
I'll see if Nick can get something going here for the Vikings.
Yep.
Who have been struggling offensively.
That ball's in there for strike number 1. Anderson's not messing around this inning.
Nope. He's been going right at him and saying, here's what I got, hit me.
Yep. That ball's hit down over to Troftgruben. That one takes a little hop. Kind of got in that middle ground there. Wanted to go get that either one step farther or take that back and field it on the backside, but got caught in the middle, and that's an error there by Troftgruben. Now up to bat is Jack Packer. Jack Packer drills that one over the left fielder's head. Nick Thompson's moving. Josh O'Maris is sending him home. There's going to be a play at the plate over the catcher's head, and Jack Packer delivers with an RBI double here in the bottom half of the inning.
Left fielder Lucas Labunde.
They might be, a lot of motion out of Nick Thompson there. We love to see that. That'll really fire a team up.
Exactly. Something to get the team back into the game. Not having a pity party for themselves after giving up 2 runs.
Yep.
Showing that we're still in this game.
Right.
Now up to bat is number 6, Lucas Klabundi, left fielder for the Vikings. He's 2 for 2 on the game.
This is the guy you want up to bat right now with 2 outs, guy in second.
Exactly. Fouled off. Looked like Anderson got a little more velocity after that double he just gave up.
Yep, most pitchers normally get a mile or 2 there after that.
Two 2-1 here to Klabundi. Maybe you see the Vikings only got 10 guys in the lineup right now with a DH and a pitcher, so don't really want to put Jorgen Swenson in and kill their last guy to go run for Packer in case there's a hit.
Right.
3-1 count here. Packer does have some wheels for bigger guy, but I will say Jorgen Swenson is fast.
Right. Great athlete out there at second base.
That ball's in there for strike 2. 3-2 count now.
Great pitch by Anderson there.
Yes, outside corner. Not letting anything good to hit, and fouled off here by Klabundi. I don't know, I coach Babe Ruth a little bit. I debate if I have a fast guy on second there, maybe steal third here, get that runner in motion, even though there's not someone on first. But it's 3-2 with 2 outs, and that, right to the second baseman. That was a good swing, tried to shoot that thing into right field. But, hey, right at the second baseman, and that hard hit ball just found a glove. But the Vikings get 1 run on a 1 hit, 1 West Fargo error, and they leave 1 on base. And that ends the 5th inning here in Kindred, North Dakota. We'll be back for the 6th inning of action.
You may
MLGC's story began in 1906 in the rural communities of Enderlin and Cooperstown. Today, MLGC is a fourth-generation family-owned company that can deliver ultra-high-speed broadband, TV, telephone, and advanced business services to customers on a 100% fiber optic network. Now available in several rural communities, including Kindred. In an era of exploding technology, MLGC's goal is to deliver future technologies that make rural North Dakota a vibrant place to live and do business. Visit them today, MLGC.com. MLGC, moving you at the speed of light.
If you're looking for a bank or insurance agency that offers big bank products and small town service, then Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency is the way to go. Live in or near the Kindred area? Stop in and chat with a friendly banker or insurance agent about all of the convenient services and features they offer. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency are your neighbors who are here to help you grow and develop. Kindred State Bank and Insurance Agency.
And we're back here in the top half of the 6th inning. Number 3, Leighton Hoffland, left fielder for the West Fargo Aces, now up to bat. That ball's in the dirt for ball number 1. Connor Rowland's got 5 more pitches to work with here. That ball's in the dirt again.
Short arming it a little bit there.
Yeah, if you're Connor Rowland, you want to get this guy out
Yep.
in the next 3 pitches so you can be able to start this next guy.
Absolutely.
Or next 2 now. If this guy walks, the next guy will be his last guy. It's at him. If I'm a batter here, I probably would not swing regardless at this next pitch.
Right.
Get Connor Rowland out of this game.
Yep.
Doesn't ball 4 inside. Now Connor Rowland gets one more batter here, and then his night will be done.
Yep. He's done a great job so far here.
Yes, it's just those unfortunate errors getting the 5 up. Evan Krogan is now up to bat. Ball's in there for strike 1. Strike 2 here. To Krogan ahead early is Connor Rowland. It's probably what he wanted to do going up against Hoffland, but that ball's high.
Yeah, he definitely wants to get this out here and tonight on a
good note. And he gets that strike. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for his last batter of the night.
Yeah, going 5 1/3, giving up 7 hits. That's a pretty good night.
Yep. Not sure what head coach Joshua Myers is going to do here. He might dissolve that DH, keep Connor Rowland in the game. Looks like Lucas Cabundi's going to grab a different ball or a different glove. But we'll be back with the changes in 1 minute.
If you're looking for a bank or
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Back here in the top half of the 6th inning here in Kindred, North Dakota. We got a runner on first, 1 out, and a new pitcher on the mound. Number 11, Carter Schmitz, is going to move on into to pitch. Lucas Klabundy from left field is going to go over into shortstop, and Connor Rowland is going to go into left field. First pitch, runner goes. Jeremiah Doctor gets the ball out quick, but number 3, Leighton Hoffland, steals second. No count here.
Great pitch.
Yep, 1-0 off speed here. Across for strike 1. That ball is hit sharply into right field. Mason Almaris is tracking, and he tracks, and he makes the play in right field. Hofield tags up from second, advances to third, gets 90 feet closer. Medina. Good hit.
Down here.
Yep. Good hit. I mean, 90 feet closer, better opportunity to get in on a hit.
Yep.
Good play by Medina. If that ball would have dropped, he probably would have scored either way.
Yep.
So that brings up Westby, and that ball gets through, and that is going to be another run by this West Fargo Aces. This Westby kid, he came in and didn't play the first game, comes in, catches a great game, and I think he's 3 for 3 right now.
He's been absolutely fantastic for them tonight.
Yes, he has.
No, this Aces team has done great this second game. They've played a lot cleaner baseball, and it shows.
Played much better. Courtesy runner is Blake Larson in there again for Westby. Carter checks him. Larson's in there safely. Carter takes his time getting back on the mound. Number 11, Trey Hussar, is now up to bat for the Aces. Ball misses outside for ball 1.
Ahead now, 11.
That's good old motorcycles coming through Kindred, North Dakota right now. Ball misses outside again. 2-0 here to Hussar.
Ahead now, 11.
These two players are comfortable with each other. Saw each other in spring. I think they played against each other 4 times. Checks Larson again. Larson's in safe again. Back on the mound. Smartly, Hussar steps out, takes a swing, letting his guy on first get his lead again. Now it is a 3-0 count to Hussar. Joe Kalish is telling Larson to shorten it up a little bit. 3-0 count.
Yep, no point to get in trouble there.
Yep. 3-1 now to Trey Hussar. See if Carter Schmitz can attack again. That ball misses low. Now we got runners on first and second on the walk here to Trey Hussar.
Hussar draws walk. Larson up to second. Brings up number 7, third baseman, Charlie Leszewski.
That brings up Charlie Leszewski again. Last time up, he worked a great at bat. Got a single into center field. That is a cross for strike number 1 to Leszewski.
Yep, good take there.
Leszewski likes to be up in that batter's box. Carter steps off. Paying a lot of attention to Larson here with 2 outs.
Yes, he has.
Kind of situation where you kind of want to go at the hitter. Goes at him. And
Got to come up with that quick.
yeah. And gets through that 5-6 hole again. Loads the bases here. Olszewski's now, I think, 2 for 3 on the day.
Yep.
A lot of these kids that didn't play in the first game have come in, and they've just really shown out in this second game for this West Fargo Aces team.
Yep, that really shows the impressive depth for this Aces team.
Yes. That ball's across for strike 1 to number 14, Cooper Mapes.
Yep, Carter's been able to get that breaking ball over, that get me over 0-0.
Throws another one. 0-2 count. Bases loaded here. Big spot in the game. And a strikeout number 1 brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings for Carter Schmitz. But the Aces get one more. They extend their lead to 6-3 on a couple hits. No Vikings errors, and they leave 3 on base. After 5.5 innings, the scoreboard reads 6-3. West Fargo Aces will be back here.
Jamie Swenson, Senior Associate with Park Company Realtors, will help you find the home you're really looking for in your real estate endeavors. Growing up in Gary, Minnesota, and graduating from NDSU, Jamie has made her home in Kindred, proudly cheering on the home team in blue. Selling or buying? Make that home run call to Jamie at 701-799-1779 or visit connectwithjamie.com to browse new listings and listen to the Realtor Moms podcast. Jamie Swenson of Park Company Realtors supports the Kindred players of today and the hometown rookies of tomorrow.
Back here in the bottom half of the 6th inning, scoreboard reads 6-3 West Fargo Aces. The Express Lane scoreboard, but now up to bat is number 17, the DH, stays in the game, is Maxwell Opgrand. Anderson remains in the game. He's only had 82 pitches, very efficiently pitching tonight for the Aces, and gets strike 1 across. Max puts it in play. Second baseman Cooper Mapes comes up with it for the first out of the bottom half of the 6th inning here for the West Fargo Aces, and that brings up pinch hitter number 2, Jorgen Swenson. Looks like I'd assume Jeremiah Doctor will come back into the game or re-enter, or we will see Nick Thompson catching behind the plate in the 7th inning. The ball is, looked like a good pitch by Anderson there. Just missed that outside corner. Ball way outside. Vikings need base runners here.
Yep, down 3. You got to find any way.
2-0 to Swenson. Swings through, chops that thing over to the second baseman, Cooper Mapes. And looky there, who does it again. Evan Krogan gets that scoop over at first. He's made every attempt there, every scoop thrown to him. Those fielders got to be thanking him a little bit.
Yep. Got to be pretty comfortable throwing in that vicinity.
Yes. That brings up number 7, Graham Glazzo, second baseman for the Vikings. Strike number 1.
One thing the Vikings could have done better in both these games tonight is attack that first pitch. They've watched a lot of first pitch fastballs down the middle.
When they've had their successes with Jack Packer, that he's hit 2 doubles today, I'm pretty sure, on the first pitch on both at bats. Attacking that first pitch fastball across the zone.
Yep. Some might say that's the best pitch you see the whole at bat.
Yep. Especially when you got a guy that's up there like Axel Anderson tonight, dealing some pretty good pitches. I don't know about you, Trent. I think the temperature outside just dropped like 20 degrees.
It's a little
here.
chilly now.
Swung through by Graham Glausen, makes it a 2-2 count. Anderson's pace is very good right now. He's just pitches it, gets back on the mound, gets his sign, gets ready to pitch again.
Been phenomenal tonight.
And gets another strikeout, another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Great inning by Axel Anderson. Gets his team scores 1. He gets back out there and just shuts down this Kindred Vikings team. After 6, the Express Lane scoreboard reads 6-3 West Fargo Aces.
Runnings is celebrating 75 years in business with an incredible 2022 Ford truck giveaway. Just imagine you hitting the road in a brand new fully loaded Runnings Red Super Crew 4x4 truck. Don't imagine it. Make it happen by entering to win now through August 10th. To register, grab a prize card from your local running store or visit runnings.com/2022 Ford truck giveaway. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 or older to enter. Enter to win today. And thank you for shopping at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football field, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
We're here in the last inning of play, unless the Vikings have something to say in the bottom half of this inning. But now up to bat is number 6, Braxton Horde. That ball is in the dirt. Swung through, though, by Braxton. Curveball again. First pitch curveball by Carter Schmitz. Ball's in the dirt again. Horde lays off at this time. 1-1 count. That ball way out in front is Horde
Good
on that pitch.
breaking ball again. Yeah. That's been his go-to.
Yes, it has.
Wouldn't be surprised if he went back to it here, Nick.
I think he should again, Trent. Ooh. Goes fastball up high. I think he tried to be a little higher with it, but it stayed down and was nearly across the belt for strike 3. There's that off speed.
Great swing.
And right at Connor Rowland for the first out of the inning. That was a very good swing by Braxton Horde. Just unfortunate when you get good wood on the ball and it just is hit right at someone.
Yep, there's been a lot of loud outs tonight, that's for sure.
That brings the top of the lineup back up to Landon Troftgruben. Lays down a bunt. Jeremiah Doctor gets out, throws it, and gets past Jack Packer. And Landon Troftgruben smartly, he realizes he turned to go to second base, runs back to the base, and reaches on the air. I lied. The PA guy is going to call it a hit by Landon Troftgruben.
Yeah, that's a tough play to make, that's for sure. On the run.
Yep. Carter Schmitz, there's that first pitch off speed.
That get me over.
Foul ball out of
Up
play.
and out there.
Carter Schmitz might needs to learn a little bit of a slide step here, Trenton. Can you tell our viewers what a slide step is compared to the high knee leg kick?
The slide step is basically you're just barely picking your foot up and going straight down the mound, giving your catcher as much time as you can.
Does it there.
Right there he did it. Might have a double play ball.
And under the glove of Lucas Kabundi.
Back to what's been killing the Vikings all night long.
Yep. The 5th error of the game for the Vikings. Carter Schmitz does exactly what needed to be done there. Gets that ground ball, that double play ball. Just unfortunately gets under the glove of Lucas Bundy, and Leighton Hoffland is now on base. And that brings up first baseman Evan Krogan. I think it's pretty consistent. We know what Carter Schmitz is going to throw on strike on the first pitch of the at-bat.
Yep. Yeah, if you're the Aces, you're sitting breaking ball first pitch every time.
There's another off-speed over to left field. Connor Rowland is tracking, makes the play, and gets the second out of the inning. That is second out here, and that brings up number 10, DH Brady Medina. Carter Schmitz starts him off with another off-speed in there for strike one. That one goes behind Medina.
Oof.
Good catch there by Jeremiah Doctor, saving a couple bases.
Yep, there's that high leg lift that we were talking about by Schmitz. These guys on the base pass right now are getting halfway to their next bag.
Yep, I mean, it's okay when you do it at second, but you have to be able to be looking over and be able to go back in case he does take off. But when that runner on first, once you lift that leg up, he can go off right away if no one's on second base.
Yep, he definitely wants to start changing his looks. Look once, look twice, look 3 times.
He didn't even give him a look that time. That ball's up in the air. It's going to be a foul ball. Let's see if Jack Packer, moving back in. And they call it a fair ball. And the one run comes across. Troff Grubin comes across to score the 7th run of the inning on the hit by Medina. And Hoffland moves over to third base.
Yep, we see it again, Eggman, what we talked about all day long. The errors produce runs.
Yep.
And
that technically isn't an error, but I'm not sure how Jack Packer came up with that ball, but made his glove on the pick over to first base. Ball's in the dirt. Stopped by Jeremiah Doctor.
We'll see if the Aces do a delayed steal here.
Yep, either delayed, early, try and get another run across.
Yep.
Ball swung through. I mean, I don't think you'd want to with number 24 up at the plate.
That's
3
true.
for 3, Espen Westby. I mean, might as well just let your hottest hitter stay up there and get his at-bat in.
Yep, maybe they'll give him 2 strikes.
Ball's up there, 2-1.
See what the count goes back to, and then decide from there.
Coach is giving signs over there. Nothing on here. Westby sees strike 2. So let's see if your guess here, Trenton, pays off, and see if Medina ends up doing something a little later, early here.
Yep.
There he goes. Carter Schmitz is going to give him second. He's going to go at Westby. And that is going to be Medina stealing second base. Now there's a runner on second and third with a full count. And Carter goes at it. Gets Westby swinging. Jeremiah Doctor comes out, goes inside, throws it over to Jack Packer for the third out of the inning. Yep, but not before the West Fargo Aces pick up another run, make it a 7-3 game. And coming to the bottom of the 7th, it is going to be 7-3 West Fargo Aces on the Express Lane scoreboard. We will be back here in a minute for the last 3 at-bats, unless they got something to say about it for this Kindred Vikings team.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit, we don't allow any room for failure. Contact Clay Erdman at 701-630-2113 or visit mustangseeds.com today.
We are back here for the bottom half of the 7th inning. We are going to start at the top of the lineup here for the Kindred Vikings. Number 8, Mason O'Merison. He ropes one. If it stays fair, it might be double.
He's fast. He's
Yep,
fast,
I think he makes the right decision. You're down 4 runs.
Yep.
No need to get to second there. I mean, it eliminates a force play, but if you get caught going off at second, it's not worth it at all. You got to get a lot of runners on base and score runs here with these 3 outs you have. But that single brings up number 9, center fielder Matt Pearson.
Yep, good swing there by Mason. Exactly what we were talking about. Oh, fastball right down the middle. That's the one to hit.
Yep, attacked it early and got that hit. Anderson's got 13 pitches to work with here before his night comes to an end. I guarantee you he's up on that mound thinking, hey, man, I want to get all 7 here, and I want to get this win for my team.
Absolutely. He's been phenomenal tonight.
Yep, just nice little pickoff attempt at first. 1-0 count to Matt Pearson. Anderson gets back on the mound.
Yeah, we'll see what he does with these next few pitches here, if he goes right at him or if he messes around a little bit.
Yep. Gets on the mound. Matt Pearson smartly lets Mason O'Meris gets his lead. Anderson attacks. And Matt Pearson swinging. 1-1 count. Got a 1-1 count here to Matt Pearson. Nobody out. Mason O'Meris on first. Another foul ball out of play. 1-2. Got Carter Schmitz on the on-deck circle. Nick Thompson in the hole.
Yep, you got the guys up right now that you want to be up here.
Exactly. There goes O'Meris. Interesting play. Mason O'Meris timed him up good. Got to second. And steals second. Ball was a ball. Pitch was a ball. 2-2 count to Pearson now.
Yep, I like that.
Eliminate that force play.
Yep.
Matt Pearson swings through, and Axel Anderson gets another Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout here in the 7th inning, and that brings up number 11, pitcher Carter Schmitz. Yep, if you're the Aces, you have no concern about Mason O'Meris over on second right now.
Nope.
Just making sure you're getting outs here.
Throwing strikes.
Yep.
Going right at guys.
This would be big if Axel Anderson can get him out here in the next 6 pitches here so we can get his last guy and go after him.
Right.
Ball's high.
Yep, Anderson's been great. He's been in the strike zone the whole night.
Yep.
Just challenging hitters, challenging hitters.
Two-0 count here to Schmitz. Anderson takes his time in between that pitch. attacks him, and Carter Schmitz looked like he was watching that whole pitch, and goes across as a strike. And 3-1 count here to Schmitz now.
Need runners.
Anderson delivers, and that ball is outside for ball 4. Now we have runners on first and second. Both of those runs still don't matter for Kindred. The run that matters right now is on the on-deck circle.
Yep. Dangerous guy in the batter's box here in Thompson.
Yep, player of the game in our first game.
Yep.
See if he can continue over. He's had a good game tonight, too.
Yep.
In the second game,
he's been putting the ball into play really hard the whole night, that's for sure.
If Anderson gets him out in the next 2 pitches, he can go after Jack Packer. If he does not,
Smart guy up there, 2-4, smart.
This will be his last batter. I think if you're Nick Thompson, you watch this pitch all the way.
Yeah, we'll see what he does here, Nick.
That ball misses low, so this will officially be Nick Thompson's or Axel Anderson's last batter of the night. And the pitch. Ball put in play. Good hustle by Mason Almaris to make that play close at third. But third baseman Charlie Lashofsky beats Mason Almaris to the bag and gets the second out of the inning. Runner still on first and second, and there will be a new pitcher to come in and hopefully for the West Fargo Aces case get their last out. We are going to take a break while the new pitcher gets warmed up, and we will be back to you in about a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Kindred Express Lane is a friendly, locally owned convenience store open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. and offers hot stuff pizza, smash hit subs, gas, diesel, and propane exchange. Kindred Express Lane is located at 220 First Avenue South across the street from the baseball and football field, just 3 inches away from Highway 15 in Kindred. While you're fueling up, be sure and grab a snack and a cold beverage for the road. Kindred Express Lane wishes the Kindred Post 117 Vikings the best of luck in the East Regional Baseball Tournament. Go Vikings!
For any accounting needs you may have, Todd R. Wold, Certified Public Accountant, has you covered. From bookkeeping and financial reports to tax planning and preparation, individuals and businesses, he's here to help you achieve your dreams. Give him a call. Todd R. Wold, CPA, 701-356-1040. You can also visit wold-cpa.com. Best of luck to Kindred and both teams in today's game.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste.
What a night Anderson had there, Nick. He threw 6 2/3 and gave up 3 runs off 6 hits.
Yes, that was a great night. It was unfortunate that he couldn't get this last batter to go after, but now we have Evan Krogan moving over. And Jack Packer laces the first pitch into left field, and Carter Schmitz is going to be held up at home. Probably a wise decision. Don't want to get that last out at home plate, down 4 runs. But Packer, there we go, talking about attacking that first pitch. New pitcher comes in, attacks that first pitch, and sharply hit into left field.
Yep, he swung it really well tonight, too. Yep, good decision over there by third base coach Josh Olmers.
Yep. That ball is hit. That might drop. It's going to be a tough play at first. Troffgruben comes up with it and makes a great play to end the game. Holy cow, that's a great play by Troft-Gruben. That is a tough play behind the pitcher, and comes up with it and makes it look easy. The Aces win 7-3 here in Kindred. Kindred and the Aces split here tonight. We're going to take a break. We'll come back to the runnings play of the game and the MLGC moment of the game here in about 1 minute.
How you overcome challenges as a farmer is what defines you. At Mustang Seeds, it's what defines us. This year brought heavy drought, late-season storms, and hail. Now is the time to savor the harvest weather and reap the rewards of the blood, sweat, and tears we've put into our fields. With strong products, proven results, and an untamed spirit, we don't allow any room for failure. Contact Clay Erdman at 701-630-2113 or visit mustangseeds.com today.
We are back here in Kindred, North Dakota. Our cameraman has to apologize to you guys. He missed that last play by Troft-Gruben, unfortunately. But it was a great play. Take our word for it. Came up, fielded it cleanly, got the ball out quick, and a fast guy like Lucas Kabundi's running down that first baseline, beat him out, and ended the game, especially with Kindred kind of threatening there. But West Fargo Aces win the second game of the night 7-3. And Kindred wins the first game of the night 7-6. Two pretty good games. A little choppy there by both teams. A lot of errors here and there. I think it was 13 on the night combined. So not something you really want to see. But other than that, other than the errors, pitches were dealing by both sides. Batters were hitting the ball hard. But we'll do our MLGC moment of the game and runnings player of the game. The MLGC moment of the game, I think we just have to give it to the first inning. We talked off air. The West Fargo Aces came out, took advantage of the Kindred Vikings errors, got some hits to go on top of it. But they took advantage, put up a 3 spot, and then they just kind of rode that momentum throughout the game and ended up winning 7-3. So that MLGC moment of the game is going to be that basically just the whole West Fargo team there in that first inning to get up on the Vikings and score early. Trenton, I'm going to throw over that runnings player of the game to you. Who do you think that is?
Axel Anderson had an absolute beauty of a night. Like I said, going 6 2/3 there, throwing 105 pitches, giving up 3 runs off 6 hits. I mean, that's a really good way to put your team in a chance to win. So, yeah, he had a great night.
Yes, I agree with you there, too. Great night on the mound. And then for him, too, his team played a dang near perfect ball behind him as well. 1 error in that second game, and all around just a good game by this West Fargo Aces team. And the 2 good teams played tonight. They split, and it was good to see, good to be out here. Trenton, thanks for coming out with us tonight and being here and taking over that spot for us. I'm Nick Eggman alongside Trenton Dukeshire, and we are going to be signing off tonight. Thank you guys for tuning in and listening to you. Have a good rest of your night.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.